Welcome in, basketball fans, to day 2 of the battle in the 7-4-0. My name is Ryan Dietrich, alongside my co-host, Candace Parker. How are you today, Candace?
Candace Parker. I love it, though. Compare me to a legend. I feel really good today.
We're off to a hot start as we've got Belpre boys taking on the South Webster boys from just across the river in Kentucky here. They just announced the starters. We're going to get underway, as you can see it right there. Big number 1, Eli Roberts, standing at 6'7", returning from last year. He's obviously the anchor of this Jeep squad. We're going to start off Belpre with possession. Good defense here from the Jeeps early on.
That Schubert got his hands on an early ball.
All right, Blake Church, running point for the Belpre boys.
Oh, and a steal.
Good recovery. Chris Copen with the swat. Saves the play. The Jeeps recover.
I like that.
Rattles in Tyler Summer.
A little pop and stop. The mid-range is a lost art in the game.
Definitely.
But it's good to see it live and well, that first basket.
Underway from Waller Gymnasium here live at Shawnee State University. From the free throw line, elevates, can't get it to fall. Junior Bass on the miss, pushed ahead, Dylan Schubert. Keeps swinging around, driving the paint, kick back out to Roberts at the top. Good find, I don't know how he got that. Tyler Summer with the 2.
What do you think about the big man, Roberts? Penetrating, dishing it off.
Nice little spin fake, good cut down the lane. Kicks it back out, and Isaiah Spencer. Boarded by Summer. Keeps pushing it.
Oh, he had Roberts storming down the lane on the right side. He missed the early alley-oop. Sometimes as a guard, you got to keep your head up.
And here's a good look at the replay. Coast to coast, he just grabs it. He looks for his teammate on the left side, but he just takes it the whole way. Fouled by Derek Liston will be his first. Summer at the line shooting 2. Knocks in the first one.
Summer, the senior guard. He has all 6 of the Jeeps' points. The 12 o'clock start isn't bothering him at all.
No, he came ready to play. Blake Church bringing it up. Roberts guarding at the perimeter. Great fake and drive. Roberts with the block from behind.
You can't lay it up there soft against 6'7".
Yep, get him on the travel there. Not quite the Euro step jump stop through. Dylan Schubert called for the travel turnover. And here's a good look at the replay on the Roberts chase down. It's a great drive from Copen.
It sure is, but whew, not enough. Got to get that ball up there really high.
Copen again. Kick out to Liston.
Our first 3 of the game.
Eric Liston for 3. double team in the corner. Tyler Summer steps through. A little contact with the body.
I will say, Tyler Summer, here we see the replay. Just spot up, shoot, nice follow through.
Good quick release by Liston.
Get the Golden Eagles on the board. But Tyler Summer, he's been really aggressive offensively. It seems like he's the one that initiates all of the Jeeps' offense.
At the line, knocks in a second. All 7 points from the Jeeps by Tyler Summer here early on. Derek Liston, right wing. Back to Liston on the far side. Good feed
great
inside.
Pass, but even better recovery.
Junior Bass banging around down on the low block. Liston again. Chris Copen for 2 on the third possession. A couple offensive rebounds by the Golden Eagles. Some good defense here, causing a turnover. Blake Church for 3 from the corner. Assisted by Nisaiah Spencer.
And just like that, the Golden Eagles come alive.
Yeah, good 3 off that quick turnover. Nice spin move by Summer. Feed into the corner, Schubert off the 2. Golden Eagles pushing the pressure a little bit here. Blake Church, Spencer on the left wing. See if quick release from Nisaiah Spencer, 2 in a row. The left-hander heating up, and we're gonna get a timeout from the South Webster Jeeps.
Look at the Golden Eagles just passing it around, spot up. Knocks it down, Spencer. Church, Liston, Spencer. Back-to-back-to-back threes. The great equalizer.
There's a good look at the South Webster bench. The Jeeps wearing the red uniforms there. South Webster boys in red. Started hot, 7 straight, but falling asleep a little bit. Good tip out by Spencer. And yeah, Chris Copen just grabbed the board, turn, and put it right back up. We talked about that mid-range game.
Oh, mid-range game matters.
Tyler Summer in the middle of the paint, kicks it out. Back to Summer, gonna let it fly. Should be a long 2. Good rebound by the Jeeps.
Oh, but even better defense. That's 24, Copen with the block.
Great way to run the floor by the Golden Eagles there. Junior Bass ahead to Nisaiah Spencer, a little touch pass. Golden Eagles on a run here.
Look, if I'm the Jeeps, oh my God, he turned his head on the floor. If I'm the Jeeps, and I got 6'7", I'm working to get him a ball, especially to stop this Golden Eagle run. And you see he was a little frustrated on that play. His teammate tried to pass him the ball, and he turned his head.
Jeeps out of bounds underneath. Schubert on the far side, drives the lane. Underneath to Summer, off the foot. A Blake Church, it looks like. So the Jeeps are going to get a reset, another try. Out of bounds underneath.
See a play like this, just throw it up. Roberts, hands up. Don't even bring it down, just shoot it.
They got a box around the lane. We'll see what they run on the underneath play. Just a soft inbound to Summer. Roberts flashes. But he took it down. Takes it 1 bounce, puts it up. Off the mark. Blake Church coming up the other way.
Perfect shot, though, for Roberts. Is there anytime he wants it.
Spencer drives the lane. Kicks to the corner. Copen. Battle for the board. Summer saves it. Nobody home, though. Should be going the other. Ooh. Going to stay white ball. Belpre on the inbounds. Out underneath. Looks like from the side. Blake Church inbounding it. Liston up top.
Oh, great steal.
Good defense from Dylan Schubert. Gives the assist to Owen Malt with the easy layup. South Webster with a little bit of an answer.
Textbook on how you run the fast break. And look, they get another steal.
Schubert again. Owen Malt just a little off the mark. All right, let's see if the same twosome's going to apply the pressure out beyond the perimeter, and there they are. Owen Malt meets him out at the volleyball line. Church, nobody on, pulls the trigger off the mark. Bass can't get it. Jeeps ball. White to Malt. Owen Malt down below. Dylan Schubert for three. Just short. Good save by Belpre. And Isaiah Spencer runs the floor. They pull it back out left wing far side. Derek Liston. Reset the offense up top. Blake Church. You can hear head coach Ryan Leisure in his second year giving his boys a little bit of direction, but he's just letting them play for the most part, and a little bit handsy as Eli Roberts there.
A late call, but the right call.
In a foul 26 feet from the rim, you can't be doing that.
No, 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 especially when you're so important to your team offensively and defensively. A little too overly aggressive.
Yep. That's just Roberts' first foul. As we got about 1:45 remaining here in the first. Church drive and kick, and Isaiah Spencer for three. Three in a row for Spencer.
I think at a point, the Jeeps are having to get out. It seems like the Golden Eagles are just having a field day at the three-point line.
Good shot from Eli Roberts there. Ball in the net. There we go.
And again, that shot for Roberts is available anytime he wants it. He's obviously the tallest one on the floor, and then his release point is so high, nobody's going to block it.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Jeeps spread the floor a little bit more and just let him work off that kind of high post area. Junior Bass, nice turnaround. Works inside, got away with the travel. Back to him. Left-handed turning sky hook, Junior Bass. Making it look good. Schubert working off the left wing.
And both teams are running with their starters the entire first period.
In and out. Boarded by Spencer.
Got to make the bunnies.
Yep, no substitutions yet so far. Only 30 seconds remaining. They're going to slow this one up. Maybe hold it for the last shot or not, as they've got Junior Bass wide open down low. And we got an injury on the floor, Blake Church.
That was a great play. A 2-for-1 in the quarter. Unfortunately, we have a player down.
Yep, Church, yes, a little easy on that ankle coming up. Good look at the replay. Junior Bass backing it down. That nice little sky hook with Summer right in his face. And here should be the next look as we've got Cope in the old drive and kick.
Great pass.
Easy does it. Good inside game from the Golden Eagles as Junior Bass making an impression down low.
And we got a substitution, Timothy in.
Checking in for Blake Church. We'll see how the ankle goes. Eli Roberts, and one. That's what you're talking about.
We called the N1 at the same time.
That's what we've been looking for.
Yeah, man. Here we
Be a good look at it once again, but you mentioned it before as Roberts is at the line. Can't get his free throw to fall. There's a look at the replay. This big man ball as we get back to the action is Liston. Kind of pockets it. Christian White thought he got him with the travel, but
he did. He kind of caught the ball on his hip. Now, if he had his head up a little bit more, he could have went straight to the basket. There was nobody sitting on their right side.
We're going to get a side out. Hayden Tabler inbound at the buzzer. Derek Liston. Isaiah Spencer couldn't get it off the board. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. The Belpre Golden Eagles lead it 20-13. Here here from Waller Gymnasium. A good look. A quick three from Nezaeh Spencer.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no! And he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
And a good-looking shot of the South Webster cheerleading squad. Always good to bring the crew down.
Yeah, the mascot's over there too.
Just amp up the atmosphere.
Is he a Jeep?
We are going to have to investigate that. That's a great question. All right, back underway. Here we are, the Jeeps. Owen Mauled at the point. Eli Roberts, that's what they want. Starting it off early. Good tip. Second possession, just a little too much heat on that pass.
And on that shot right there, I love the intention, but again, I know he missed a couple. Just shoot it. Nobody's blocking your shot.
And I want him to just take it straight up. Stop putting the ball on the floor. Junior Bass going to bring it up as the Jeeps are bringing up some full court pressure. Seeing if they can slow down this Golden Eagle onslaught. They break it.
Fairly easily, just passed right through it. Got to finish.
Junior Bass, the second attempt, can't get it to go. It's Brock Campbell. And yeah, the Jeeps with a couple new guys on the floor. Number 12, Brock Campbell, who just went up there. You're seeing 13, Timothy. And number 5, Hunter Barnard in there. Checking in, giving the boys a breather. Robert Stays and Owen Malt, the 2 starters on the floor. And we've got 13, Jack Timothy, the senior. At the line. First one's up and good. Gets his second. Jack Timothy knocks in 2. South Webster in the red there. Trailing by 6.
Pass out of the press.
And they get a little light contact there, but.
Light is the right word for it.
Now, yep, Jack Timothy, or excuse me, Brock Campbell, number 12, called on that. He just turned a little bit to his side. Tabler was getting by him.
I'm all a proponent of letting the kids play a little bit. One thing I have noticed is there are a lot of whistles in basketball.
And
contact is okay.
Yeah. And there's number 21 checking back in, Blake Church.
Oh, little miscommunication.
I don't see his ankle taped up, but maybe it was to start with. But either way, looks like he's moving fine back on his feet. So the Golden Eagles will be happy to have their starting point guard back in. As Brock Campbell for the Jeeps slips a little bit. Looked like he tweaked his ankle there, listing the other way. Can't get the easy bucket to go, but they stay with it and get the offensive rebound. Tied up on the baseline. They're going to call it a jump ball.
And that was a great drive, him evading the potential block shot. Just, again, got to finish at the rim.
Junior Bass. Good footwork in the paint. And Jack Timothy doing a good job on the defensive end, but they're going to call that one too on the shot. Maybe a little slap on the hand as we get a good look here. Yeah, a little reach with the left around there. Yep, came down a little bit. Right on the forearm.
I like to see the big man moving his feet on that play.
Junior Bass gets his first up and good.
I'm not going to call it a lost art, but we don't see a lot of post up, post moves, footwork, drop step, reverse pivot. We're going to bring it back, though.
Bass at the line, shooting a second. Rattles in. Owen Malt. Around to Brock Kuhn. Nice elevation by Timothy.
They are packing the paint on Roberts, and Timothy found an opening and a nice little smooth mid-range. Oh, great up and under from Liston.
Owen Malt working the point. Little double team out at the volleyball line. Contact, no call. Roberts out of the corner.
Got to follow through.
Nice tip drill by the Eagles as they find Spencer wide open. Good run the floor. Belpre Golden Eagles pulling away, up 9. Eli Roberts, long 3. Malt on the rebound. Good work by Owen Malt, able to save it and throw it off in Isaiah Spencer there.
I know three-point shots are the way of the game now, but if you're Roberts again, you're going to do most of your damage inside of the paint. Is it difficult? Yes. You'll see number 32, Bass, for the Golden Eagles. He's not really leaving the blue area, especially when Roberts is down there. But you're down 9. No need to shoot a 3 at this point.
Good steal by Junior Bass, and Isaiah Spencer running the floor again. Able to lay that one in. Spencer's got a dozen. Leading scorer on the floor.
And in the open court, nobody's stopping him.
Good take by Dylan Schubert. Can't get to fall. Blake Church.
It just seems like the Golden Eagles are playing with a bit more intensity than the Jeeps. They're getting to every loose ball, getting steals, getting fast breaks.
Quick release.
In and out.
Eric Liston liked his look, just couldn't get it to go. Tries to get the steal, but just stretches into him. Chris Copen called for the foul. And yeah, as always, I'd like to thank the sponsors who proudly put on the battle in the 7-4-0. Buffalo Wild Wings, Wendy's, Scioto River, all of the proud companies here from the area. Hashtag BNT740. If you're out watching, help us get trending. As the Jeeps, Timothy Summer bangs a 3 from the far corner. Cuts the lead down to 8.
It does, and Summer's been really quiet since that early in the first quarter. Maybe it takes him to get him going, and Roberts, if that foul's not on him, he got away with one.
As Blake Church goes crashing to the floor through the paint.
Oh, yeah, all body.
Yeah, Schubert there called for the foul number 3. You see him just kind of hip checking. Church taking it out underneath Liston with the quick 3 from the corner. Hustling the other way, Christian White. Up ahead to Roberts, one hand. Nice finish by the big man.
That's the way to do it. Run out, get the ball early and on time. Textbook fast break.
Eric Liston, Blake Church in the corner. High arcing 3.
That arc almost hit the sky.
Got that one up there. Roberts behind his back. Ooh, Blake Church called for a tough block right in the paint. Took the heat from Eli Roberts, and Eli Roberts was dishing, trying to find his man.
Got to be ready when you have somebody who's willing to pass. There's a couple of, no look in the paint that he tried to get to his teammates, and they just weren't ready for it.
Yeah, that's about the third one we've seen. All right, Timothy Summer. Gonna swing it around, good play out on the out of bounds underneath, but Roberts can't get it to fall, and Isaiah Spencer. I thought Church was gonna shoot that. They swing it into the corner. Liston, Summer in his face. Brings the pressure out to the volleyball line, back to the corner. Tabler working it around. Spencer back to Tabler. Aiden Tabler.
Need a little bit more motion on that offense. Seems like a few of their, when they're up and running, they seem like a team that's on the go. But in that half court right there, nearly everybody except for Spencer was moving to go get the ball, and it caused them to get the turnover.
Yep. A little slow on the offense there. Causes the turnover, leads to a Jeep possession here as Eli Roberts. He got poked out underneath. Hayden Tabler. All right, Jeep's ball out underneath. Kristen White on the inbounds. No motion here from the Jeeps either, trying to just get it to Summer in the corner. Roberts flashes, can't find it. Near side, Schubert for three.
Oh, way to rebound.
Eli Roberts, an easy two. And there's a timeout from head coach Ryan Leisure for the Belpre boys. And that's what they need, as the lead is down to 4 here with just 2:40 remaining in the second quarter. It's a good answer from Webster. As the lead got up to 9, trimming it down. And yeah, you said it looked like they ran out a little gas. And we'll take a look at the replay here. See what the Jeeps offense. The Jeeps offense mainly running through Tyler Summer as he kind of comes alive here a little bit in the second quarter. And then the transition bucket here. Just the one-handed, that was a nice finish.
Oh, for sure.
From Roberts. No reason to take it down.
Nearly all of their offense, if not all, is between two players, Roberts and Summer. And if you're the Golden Eagles, it's doing something either to stop one, maybe not stop both, but stop one, they can get the lead back up again. But letting those two players score at will is going to cause some problems. Everybody else, there's a couple people, Malt and Timothy, have put some points on the board, but it's mainly Summers and Roberts doing all the damage.
All right, 2:35 to play. We'll see what head coach Ryan Leisure of the Belpre Golden Eagles has drawn up. Blake Church. Nice shake.
He called bank.
Little shake of the head from Church there, and the smart gun counts either way. Good spin move from Campbell down low. Another blocking call by Blake Church. I think that's 3 on him, and he's saying, what the heck, I'm going straight up. Here's a good look at the replay from Church.
Now, you didn't see it on the first play a little bit. He kind of shook him out of his shoes a little bit, but hey, bank is a part of basketball. He called it. It went in.
Yep, third foul on Blake Church, so he's going to have to check out. Here we go.
There we go.
Here's the sizzle. Works left. Didn't even need the screen. As Campbell knocks in the second free throw. Yeah, and just on this end out of the camera, the net was stuck up in the rim, so that's what that momentary pause is. Back underway here from Waller Gymnasium. I like to see some full court pressure here from the Jeeps. The Golden Eagles break it easily, drop it down low to Bass, but Campbell in the way, kicks it out of bounds. Eric Liston takes it out to the volleyball line, going to reset things. Summer went out a little bit.
You got to get some movement on offense. It's like when they get in half court, they get stagnant.
Yep. Lazy hand from Summer there. Moves his feet. He can get out there and try and trap him in the corner. But yeah, this Golden Eagles offense, you see it, just a lot of dribbling up, 35 feet from the basket. Taken out on the far side is Tabler. Junior Bass, little pump fake. Working a little one-on-one.
That's a little bit of a force right there. He should have dished it out to one of his guards.
Eli Roberts. No good. Yeah, it stepped on the line. Good effort by Christian White, though. Out of bounds off the Jeeps. It'll be Belpre ball.
And you saw Eli Roberts turn to his bench and say that's him. A transition three at this point may not be the best shot. We understand he wants to get the points on the board, but again, his damage can be done in that paint. And again, another foul. Now it's about 30 feet away from the basket.
Right. Yep, silly mistake's going to have to get trimmed down at halftime. And that'll take us into the bonus. Tabler at the line, shooting two.
There was a rule change. I think after your 15th foul is double bonus.
Oh. As a missed free throw there leads to the Jeep possession. Timothy Summer drives and attack. Good bucket there from Summer.
A great move attacking the basket. 3-on-1, he has a teammate open.
Timeout by Coach Leisure. I like that call there. His boys were in trouble. We had three Jeeps around him. So as we get 58 seconds left here before halftime. There we go, and that'll explain it for us.
There is no more one-and-one free throw situations beginning with the 15th foul. All fouls result in 2 free throws. Team fouls reset each quarter. Scoreboard will show a maximum of 5 fouls. So that is the new rule in high school basketball. You weren't the only one perplexed. I think I went to my first high school game of the season on the 30th, and I'm like, why are they shooting a double bonus so early? But it makes all the sense with the new rule change.
All right, 58 seconds. 4-point game. Jeeps hanging around. Belpre struggling to keep the offense alive. They got Hayden Tabler crashing through. Well, Curry doesn't take it. Derek Liston drives, spin, up, blocked, boarded, bucket, Malik Curry. Jack Campbell off the mark, boarded by Malik Curry again.
That was a great move against 2, but again, got to finish at the rim. It seems like the Jeeps has left a lot of points on the board, just missing bunnies.
Pump fake, pulls it down, puts it back up. Good shot by Derek Liston. He's got 7 on the day.
And Liston with a little step back.
Good crossover by Eli Roberts, but a long 3 into the hands of his teammate Jack Campbell at the buzzer. And that'll bring us to halftime here, folks. Your Belpre Golden Eagles lead it 35-29 here on the Yamo Sports Network. We'll be back after halftime.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere. What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hold up. You a football player, man. We talking basketball. My fault.
Hold up, bro.
They out here.
Man, I made all city balling. For Beechcroft, man. Come
Okay,
on, man. You
okay,
remember?
respect.
know.
Well, look, they out here balling
Man,
today.
balling.
Hey,
balling.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you know what they should be doing when they done when the game over and they done balling. You know what they should be doing?
Training, trying to get better so they can go to the next level.
No,
What you talking about, man?
man, they should be listening to us every
okay.
Saturday morning. Man, they should be listening to the Rick and
Rick
Reese show
You
on
right.
Joy 107.1 FM.
Okay.
And then go get with your trainer at about 11.
I ain't gonna forgive you for saying I ain't no baller though.
Nah, it's all good, man. Super salute, man. They out here getting it in, man.
Yamo Media.
So, let's keep enjoying the game, man.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to bring you the halftime show of the cheerleaders. So enjoy.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it.
Pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. I'm sorry, man. Hold up. You a football player, man. We talking basketball. My fault.
Hold up, bro.
They out here.
Man, I made all city balling. For Beechcroft, man. Come on, man. You
Okay,
remember?
respect.
know.
Well, look, they out here balling
Man,
today.
balling.
Hey,
balling.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you know what they should be doing when they done when the game over and they done balling. You know what they should be doing?
Training, trying to get better so they can go to the next level.
No,
What you talking about, man?
man, they should be listening to us every
okay.
Saturday morning. Man, they should be listening to the Rick and Reese show
You
on
right.
Joy 107.1 FM.
Okay.
And then go get with your trainer at about 11.
I ain't gonna forgive you for saying I ain't no baller though.
Nah, it's all good, man. Super salute, man. They out here getting it in, man.
Yamo Media.
So, let's keep enjoying the game, man.
Yes, sir.
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro at being
coachable,
a good student,
responsible,
dependable,
respectful. I'm going pro at being
a good student,
a good student,
a good teammate,
responsible.
I'm going pro at being
coachable,
a good student,
dependable,
a good teammate,
representing my school.
I'm going pro at being
a good student,
a good student,
responsible.
Let's go pro at respecting the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes.
Welcome back, basketball fans, to the second half. The Belpre Golden Eagles taking on the South Webster Jeeps. South Webster in the red right here, trailing by 6. We'll see what Coach Norm Person cooked up for him. Coach Person is the 3rd all-time winningest head basketball boys coach in Ohio history. 778 career victories.
Look at that.
224 losses. That's a win percentage of 77.6.
Oh, mathematician Ryan.
Pretty good is Coach Person. Not me with the math so much. Eli Roberts making it look easy. Getting the Jeeps off to a good start here.
And it looked a little bit like the Golden Eagles were in the zone, but that is the way to break it.
Roberts with the steal. Takes it up and puts it down. Eli Roberts.
Get up, big man. Coming out on a mission after halftime.
Let's see what the Golden Eagles got as an answer. Blake Church. Ankle's looking fine. Nazea Spencer. Derek Liston, left wing. He likes that spot. Can't get it. Good board by Junior Bass.
Oh.
Let's go to the official and see what they call there. Ooh, foul on Derek Liston.
I don't know about that call. I mean, I think at some point somebody's going to have possession of the ball. There we.
A good look at it as they just get kind of tied up. Maybe one hand on the back. That's tough.
I say loose ball. Let them fight for it.
All right, 35-33. Golden Eagles up 2. Eli Roberts. Boarded by Nazea Spencer.
Oh, what a steal.
Good work at the rim. Looks kind of clean. That's Christian White, number 2. Take a look down here.
He gets
good
the
steal. Great steal.
Great steal. That was the Maurice Claret when he took the ball from Willis McGahee. I remember that.
All right, free throw here. Christian White knocks in the first.
You always got to have a football analogy during a basketball game.
Well, in this state you do.
Oh, for sure.
All right, all tied at 35. Chris Copen, on the travel. Yep. It's a little lazy, yeah, just a little off balance there. Kind of got to regroup here. 2 minutes in, all tied. The first tie since we've started. See if Tyler Summer can get things going here in the second half. If Christian White lets it fly.
A long 2. In today's game, I say this. Mid-range matters, but I'm talking about in the elbow. If you're that far away from the basket, just take a quick little dribble, step back, and try to get the 3. He had enough time. He was wide open.
Out of bounds underneath. That's Liston in front of us. Blake Church back to Liston.
You see the Jeeps extending their pressure now.
Good ball movement. Junior Bass inside. Blocked by Roberts. Bass stays with it. Finds his man, Spencer. Good possession by the Golden Eagles. Drive and kick. Blake Church drives and takes the shot.
Oh, what a contest by Roberts.
Eli Roberts making his presence felt down low. Spencer with the hustle play to slow down the offensive attack from the Jeeps. Out of bounds the far side. Good look at Tyler Summer. Takes the open lane.
Another missed layup. Couple points left on the board. Got to finish those.
Especially in such a tight game. Derek Liston's going to pull it back out. Hands it off to Church.
The Golden Eagles have to move around, get some cuts going to the ball or somebody challenged. They run into the same issue every time.
Coast to coast, Dylan Schubert. Easy layup. Yeah, you said it, Candace. Just a lot of standing around on the offensive side for the Golden Eagles. A good poke. He just takes it the whole way. Quick hands there from Dylan Schubert.
Oh, for sure.
Foul on Bass on the underneath. Big Jeeps ball. Christian White, the junior guard. South Webster bringing it on up.
Got to get that ball up there. What a pass.
Tyler Summer for 2. Full timeout. Belpre Golden Eagles as Coach Leader. Down 4, haven't scored a point yet. Struggling out the gate here early going in the third.
And this may be passe, but I think the pressure from the Jeeps is actually a good thing for the Golden Eagles. It forces them to be active on the offensive end, because when they get into half court, all you see is, not all you see, but there is a lot of standing around. There's not enough cutting, there's not enough moving. The players are dribbling out on the perimeter instead of trying to initiate any kind of contact going towards the basket. So their best bet for the Golden Knights is to have the Jeeps put pressure on them to get that up and down flow going.
Yeah, there's the Jeep.
Is that a Jeep?
Yep, I did a little bit of Googling and kind of started with Eugene the Jeep, which was Popeye's pet back in like 1936. So Jeep comes from Eugene. That's the only sound he could make, and it was sort of a dog-like pet that stood upright and walked on its legs. And so anyway, back to the 30s is where the Jeep originates from, as the Golden Eagles push the ball.
I have been properly schooled in the Jeep.
Yep.
And then again, I think all 3 fouls on Eli Roberts has come from it no less than 20 feet away from the basket.
All outside the 3-point line. Yep, have to keep an eye on that. That'll be a big impact if he gets into trouble. Here, Golden Eagles.
Stop
Blake
the pop.
Church. Nice little pop jumper there. A little 14-footer. He's got a smooth stroke, too.
That's what I like to see from the point guard.
Point guard doing point guard things. And the big man doing big man things. Bass getting the block from behind. Got to stay on your feet.
Great pump fake.
Yep. Draws him off. Dylan Schubert, drive and attack. Chris Copen down low. Yeah, a little ticky-tacky there. Maybe a slap. The ref had a good angle, though, from behind, so. Junior Bass called for the foul there. Here's a look at the replay of the play before. Yeah, there's the block by Bass.
Got him up in the air. Strong to the basket. Yep.
Yep, long possession for the Jeeps there. 2 shots at it. Good defense, but then good offense. Well, you like to see that, Candace.
I do.
Great little jumper from the elbow.
It's there every time, especially in today's game. No need to shoot a lot of threes. Just take a couple dribbles in, an easier high percentage shot, knock it down.
That's always a spot that I like too. Yeah, people kind of leave you alone, and it's it's just a free throw. So it's a very familiar.
Yep. 2 feet in the block. Love it.
All right, 6-point game. Golden Eagles trail. This is their largest deficit. Strong hands from Junior Bass.
Bass could have got an and one with the way the game's been called.
All right. Another long 3 from Eli Roberts. Saved by Malt. And that's what you want to see. Big man getting it up. Yeah, hands up high. Owen Malt finds him. Easy assist.
I would never tell a player not to shoot. I always want them to be confident. But you have to be aware of where you can be effective. And the mid-range and around the basket is where Eli Roberts can do a lot of damage. Staying out on the 3-point line gives the edge to the Golden Eagles.
Foul on the floor is on number 2, Christian White. That's his first. Blake Church on that little Euro step, got a little body. There's a good look at the last Jeep bucket by Roberts.
Yeah, nobody can guard him down there.
Nice jab step by Copen. Kicks to Church. Golden Eagles having a little trouble from beyond the three.
That first quarter, they were knocking them down. They need to get some of that mojo back.
Yep, see if Nazea Spencer can get things rolling for him. Jeeps with the ball at the moment. White drives. Man, that's going to be 4 on Church. And he didn't like the call, but a little lazy reach from behind gets him called there. With $1:50 left, he's got 4. We'll see if Coach Leisure's going to leave him in or pull him.
And in high school, it's still 5 fouls.
Yep.
If he's your point guard, I say you have to sit him down at least to the fourth quarter. You're
Right.
down by 6, potentially 8 if the Jeeps knock down both free throws. So we'll probably see Church on the bench for a minute.
Yeah, sophomore Hayden Tabler steps in for him as White knocks down his second free throw. Here's that full court pressure from the Jeeps. And there's an over and back that they didn't get called for, but the Jeeps get the turnover. Owen Malt left-handed layup is clutch. Liston, far side, Nazea Spencer for 3. Can't get it to go.
I think the message at halftime for the Jeeps was just aggressive, 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 and intensity. It seems like the momentum has completely shifted for the Jeeps. Now they're getting all the steals, hands on the balls, finishing fast break layups.
That was a great finish by Malt.
Coach Person got in his team at halftime.
Tyler Summer for 3. As the Jeeps continue to pull away with this one, up 13 now with a minute remaining here in the third.
Extending that pressure, got a little half-court trap going on. And again, it does not bode well for the Golden Eagles in the half court.
It does not, as Tabler bounced pass to Spencer. There's a little love from the whistles as Nazea Spencer attacks and finishes, gets the and one call. Look
You
at the
see him looking, finally we get a player to move. There we go, finishes. Great cut from Spencer. That's what they really need, again, to get the ball moving.
Got to generate some offense somehow. Spencer knocks in. The free throw gets the and one. Belpre trailing by 10. 38 seconds remaining here in the third. White inbounds it to Malt. We're going to see a little pressure from the Golden Eagles. They got a good opportunity to trap him there against the sideline, but slips through. Tyler Summer drives. Pulls it back.
Jump ball.
Okay, jump ball there. Some of the fans wanted to travel. Just a little indecision by Summer. Lost his man at the last second. Either way, let's take a look at it.
He had his head up looking to pass, but when you get that deep in the paint, you should look to shoot.
All right, possession arrow, Belpre. Full court pressure by the Jeeps. Junior Bass underneath, 3 men around him. Fouled on the floor. Let's see who the foul is on. Number 2, Christian White. Should just be his second. We'll send Junior Bass to the line. Junior Bass at the line, knocks in the first. Both teams in the bonus. Boarded by Summer, 10 seconds left. Jeeps push it.
Oh.
There's a 2-second possession. Eli Roberts at the rim.
That is
Junior
not
Bass.
what you want to see to end the quarter.
At the buzzer, Derek Liston can't get it to fall. as the South Webster boys lead Belpre Golden Eagles 54-43. We'll be back for the fourth quarter.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. It's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Welcome back, fans. Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen on the Alamo Sports Network, live from Waller Gymnasium here at Shawnee State University. Good Sunday afternoon. This is game 1 of 5 today. Fourth quarter just getting underway. The Jeeps really turned things around there in the third quarter as Schubert attacks and gets his own rebound. Christian White, nice kick to Owen Malt. Good ball movement by the Jeeps here.
Excellent ball movement.
Baseline drive, knocked out of bounds by Chris Copen.
And it's kind of been a tale of two halves. In the first half, we saw the Golden Knights get out by at least 9 very early, shooting from 3, getting a lot of transition buckets. However, after halftime, the Jeeps just a bit bigger, stronger, tougher, more quality shots.
Yep,
they really turned the table.
Eli Roberts gets the 2 there. Yeah, 3-0. Belpre is down 13. Junior Bass stepped through, should be called for the travel. Yep. Too long there. Yeah, Belpre led by 4 at half. Trailed by 12 at the third.
And that's a testament to their, as much as been their offense as well, it's been their defense. Just luring the Golden Eagles into just a half-court offense has not bode well for the Golden Eagles.
Eli Roberts, near side.
I just have to accept the fact that the big man likes to shoot threes.
Chase Copen, he can't get it to go. Yep, Coach Leisure heard him at the quarter break, trying to get his boys to play with some effort and intensity and some heart into it. All right, taking it out in front of us. Dylan Schubert, number 3 right there. Derek Liston in front of his face. Owen Malt's gonna field it in the backfield. Quick 3 from the far corner.
Way to follow up, and what a pass.
Jack Campbell underneath. Jack Timothy underneath.
I mean, the Jeeps, I've just learned what a Jeep is. It seemed like the Jeeps are the Jeeps. They're getting any and everything that they want, dishing the ball off. Now the players are even ready to catch, as opposed to what was happening in the first half.
Yep.
They're just off and running.
All right, 6:23 to play, and for the Belpre Golden Eagles, it looks like point guard Blake Chirk is going to jump in. His ankle was a little bit banged up, but discover the future of recruiting with On Top Consulting. Join us on January 7th, 2024 at 8 p.m. for our Zoom seminar in collaboration with Brick League, Midwest Hoops, and IBT Academy. Learn from college coaches how to navigate the complex recruiting process. Only $40 per family, and attendees get a 25% discount on OTC services. Register at ontopconsulting.net or via our Instagram bio @_ontopconsulting. Don't miss this opportunity. Yeah, definitely cool seminar, and very important with all these high school athletes, navigating the, it's a big complex world, like it says. So ontopconsulting.net. As we get back underway here, Jeeps. I'm not sure about
one.
And Junior Bass is kind of looking around like, I don't know about that call. But he's getting called for it. We'll take a look at the replay here.
Oh, on the head.
Sure. Easy to see from our good cameraman Marlon doing the dirty work down the baseline. All right, 6 minutes to go. Jack Timothy at the line. All right, Liston working off the point. Junior Bass down the baseline. Nice spin move. There he gets a little love from the whistles.
Just getting a little active, trying to draw the contact.
I like the defense down below, though. You got the teamwork of Owen Malt and Dylan Schubert. Smaller guys, but, taking on both sides, trying to get that stop. But Junior Bass just doing the work. You get to the line, but they're trailing 18. They need to turn things around, and that's not how you do it.
And it's been offensively. The Golden Knights have only scored 8 points throughout the second half.
It's been tough sledding for sure. Eli Roberts. Summer down below realizes nobody's around, just lets it fly. Kind of an awkward looking one, but knocks it down. Liston blocked by Summer. So I think Junior Bass going to take it to the rack. Gets that one to roll. Finally, Golden Eagles are going to bring up some pressure, try and cause a turnover and turn this thing around. Bernard in the far corner. Tabler with the defense. Good bounce pass on the baseline. Eli Roberts takes a shot from Church. Good look ahead. Blake Church to Isaiah Spencer. Gets the bucket and the foul.
When Spencer is out on the open court, nobody is going to outrun him. You see here on the replay, a lot of contact. Roberts in the face, no call. There's Spencer out and running, finishing with his left hand.
Yeah, Eli Roberts took one to the chin there, but got to play through it as he assumes the low block. All right, 4:53 to play. Down 15, Spencer knocks it in. Out underneath. Timothy Summer in the corner, moves it around. Owen Malt doesn't take the shot.
It looks like they're just working their offense around.
Yeah, move the ball and cut. Owen Malt lets it rip, boarded by the Jeeps. And Tyler Summer on the putback. Junior Bass going to get called for it. That might be his 5th as he heads to the sideline. Yep.
Just in the right place at the right time. Oh, that looked like all ball. Bass may, there's no challenge in high school.
There's no challenge.
But that was a challenge.
Yep. All right, Timothy Summer at the line, knocks it in. And Junior Bass, that was his 5th. Takes a seat and fouls out. Chris Copen checks in for him. Copen down on the low block there, number 24. He'll be blocking out Eli Roberts. Summer knocks it in anyway. All right, lead us back to 16. Yeah, a little contact down low. It's a late whistle. That one's on Christian White, the junior again. It'll be his 3rd on him. Blake Church takes the ball out underneath. Good defense by Bernard. Nice spin move by Liston to go around, and right as I say good defense, gets called for a little slap on the back of the head.
Yeah, got bailed out on that one. Was doing some really good work, but at the last minute, just a little slap. We see here on the replay, hands up, hands still up, right there on the head.
Well, that's what you want to see. You know, hands to the side, hands up, moving the feet. Good free throw by Derek Liston. He should have 10 on the night. Bernard gets a chance. Up and in. Liston bringing the ball up here in front of us. Gonna let one launch. Can't buy a bucket. Everything's been in and out for the Golden Eagles here. As they force the turnover. Spencer in the left wing in front of us.
And again, it's just the tale of two halves. In that first quarter, the Golden Knights were just knocking down everything, especially from the outside.
Tabler, a little crossover. Boarded by Bernard. Eli Roberts still running the floor. They find Summer and head. Yeah, Copen just got turned around down there, and Ryan Leisure, the head coach of the Belle Preque Golden Eagles, looks frustrated. Good board by Chris Copen. As they're bringing the ball up the right side, Hunter Bernard moves it over the left wing, Owen Malt.
Oh, great pass.
Good pass and score. And just as a reminder, after the game, we were going to have the Brick Player of the Game. We'll post those to our Instagram account, so check us out on Instagram at Yamo Media 614.
And
Let's see what happens here.
Quick touch pass, boom, boom. As usual, the referee gets in the way of our shot, but.
Well, Owen Mott just gives it away, and then he kind of just continued motion spun, and Christian White just barreling down the lane.
You put your head down, keep going. 2 minutes left, up 20, still playing hard.
Yep, throw it up, get fouled. Gonna go to line, shooting 2. As I was saying, remember to tune into our Instagram page at Yamo Media 614 for all of the Brick Player of the Game awards and highlights and interviews. There you go. Candace or myself will be conducting that interview after the game. So yeah, check out our Instagram. Get a little trophy, a pair of shorts, I think, some cool awards for all the high schoolers here today and over the weekend. Christian White at the line. Second is good. 22-point lead by the Jeeps is the largest of the morning, or the afternoon here. And Blake Church still playing through fouls and a hurt ankle. A nice step through.
Great move. That's the kind of penetration they need to get some points on the board. Needed that offense just a little sooner.
Chris Copen on the rebound. Blake Church from 28 feet. In and out, maybe a little push down underneath, I think, is going to be the call. Yep, that's on number 1, Chase Mays. And that'll bring us to 5 fouls. So that'll put him in the bonus. And it looks like Hunter Bernard at the line.
And once again, that's a new rule for this year in middle school and high school basketball in Ohio. There are 5 team fouls, and then we go straight to a double bonus. No more 1-and-1. Even though I love the 1-and-1, it makes teams make the free throw.
I did too. We're just old school, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
And Isaiah Spencer, a little shimmy, can't get by his man. Blake Church gonna drive, take a gap. They still blowing quite a few whistles here in the late going. Fourth quarter. Trying to get.
Referees take no time off. They say we call the game as we see it, no matter the score. And it looks like the Jeeps may be clearing their bench. Their starting five has put in a lot of minutes this morning.
Now, Christian White, one of the starters there, just picked up his 5th foul as Blake Church knocks down the first. There you go, full swap.
Looks only one remains, and that's Campbell.
Yeah, Brock Campbell, Bo Stevens, Caden Johnson, and Jacob McGraw. Bryson McClintock on the far side, 22.
You know, I don't know why I just caught this until now, but they run a motion offense. Now, you talk about old school. That is old school, but it forces your players to move and cut and screen and back screen, especially in the half court. You don't see a lot of stagnant standing around. Players are just constantly in motion.
Good drive by McClintock. 2. And it'll bring some substitutions in. Coach Leisure. We got number 11, Willis Starcher, checking in, the senior, and number 14, Malik Curry, checking back in. Isaiah Spencer bringing it up. Moving it up ahead, Jeeps up the right side. Swings around Johnson, McClintock again. Nothing doing. Belpre holding down a good defense. Johnson in the far wing. We hit 35-second mark. McClintock way short. Good hustle board by Brock Campbell, able to throw it off of the leg of Chase Mays. Took a shot down low. Yep, just on the air ball. Hustle play.
Still hustling. That's how you get on the floor, especially in these late game seconds. Clear the bench, keep hustling. That gets you minutes earlier on in the game.
Bryson McClintock misses the 2. 15 seconds to play. And this will be Belpre's first loss of the season, taking them to 3-1. And I believe this moves Southwest to 4-0. 23-point difference, and that'll do it. As the clock hits 0, your South Webster Jeeps take down the Belpre Golden Eagles 77 to 54. Live here on the Yamo Sports Network, and make sure you stay tuned, fans. We've got 4 games coming up, and a good look at the schedule here. 2 o'clock, 3:30, 5, and 6:30. And let's see, right now it's 1:45. So they'll do a quick switch, get the next crew out here, and we'll get things underway. This will be our only ladies game of the day, Fort Fry versus Portsmouth. So once again, the South Webster Jeeps take down the Belpre Golden Eagles 77 to 54. And make sure to check out the YouTube and our Instagram page, Yamo Media 614, where you can find the Brick Player of the Game interview. For Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen, the Yamo Sports Network, we will see you shortly for the beginning of our next game.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. I'm sorry, man. Hold up. You a football player, man. We talking basketball. My fault.
Hold up, bro.
They out here.
Man, I made all city balling. For Beechcroft, man. Come on, man. You
Okay,
remember?
respect.
No.
Well, look, they out here balling today.
Balling.
Hey,
balling.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you know what they should be doing when they done when the game over and they done balling. You know what they should be doing?
Training, trying to get better so they can go to the next level.
No.
What you talking about, man?
Man, they should be listening to us. Every
okay.
Saturday morning, man, they should be listening to the Rick and
Reese
Reese Show
You
on
right?
Joy 107.1 FM.
Okay.
And then go get with your trainer at about 11.
I ain't gonna forgive you for saying I ain't no baller, though.
Nah, it's all good, man. Super salute, man. They out here getting it in, man.
Yamo Media.
So, let's keep enjoying the game, man.
Yes, sir.
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Responsible.
Dependable.
Respectful.
I'm going pro at being
A good student. A good student.
a good teammate.
Responsible.
I'm going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Dependable. A good teammate.
Representing my school.
I'm going pro at being
A good student.
a good student.
responsible.
Let's go pro at respecting the game.
Respect 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 the game.
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. I'm sorry, man. Hold up. You a football player, man. We talking basketball. My fault.
Hold up, bro.
They out here.
Man, I made all city balling. For Beechcroft, man. Come on, man. You
Okay,
remember?
respect.
No.
Well, look, they out here balling today.
Balling.
Hey,
balling.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you know what they should be doing when they done when the game over and they done balling. You know what they should be doing?
Training, trying to get better so they can go to the next level.
No.
What you talking about, man?
Man, they should be listening to us. Every
okay.
Saturday morning, man, they should be listening to the Rick and
Reese
Reese Show
You
on
right?
Joy 107.1 FM.
Okay.
And then go get with your trainer at about 11.
I ain't gonna forgive you for saying I ain't no baller, though.
Nah, it's all good, man. Super salute, man. They out here getting it in, man.
Yamo Media.
So, let's keep enjoying the game, man.
Yes, sir.
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Responsible. Dependable.
Respectful.
I'm going pro at being
A good student. A good student.
a good teammate,
Responsible.
I'm going pro at being
coachable,
A good student.
dependable, a good teammate.
Representing my school.
I'm going pro at being
A good student.
a good student,
responsible.
Let's go pro at respecting the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
respect the game,
Respect the game.
respect the game.
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no! And he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. I'm sorry, man. Hold up. You a football player, man. We talking basketball. My fault.
Hold up, bro.
They out here.
Man, I made all city balling.
Oh.
For Beechcroft, man. Come on, man. You
Okay,
remember?
respect.
You know.
Well, look, they out here balling
Man,
today.
balling.
Hey,
balling.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you know what they should be doing when they done when the game over and they done balling. You know what they should be doing?
Training, trying to get better so they can go to the next level.
No,
What you talking about, man?
man, they should be listening to us every
okay.
Saturday morning. Man, they should be listening to the Rick and
Reese
Reese show
You
on
right?
Joy 107.1 FM.
Okay.
And then go get with your trainer at about 11.
I ain't gonna forgive you for saying I ain't no baller though.
Nah, it's all good, man. Super salute, man. They out here getting it in, man.
Yamo Media.
So, let's keep enjoying the game, man.
Yes, sir.
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro at being
Coachable,
A good student.
Responsible. Dependable.
Respectful.
I'm going pro at being
A good student. A good student.
a good teammate,
Responsible.
I'm going pro at being
coachable,
A good student.
dependable, a good teammate.
Representing my school.
I'm going pro at being
A good student.
a good student,
responsible.
Let's go pro at respecting the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
respect the game,
Respect the game.
respect the game.
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes. Our mission at the OHSAA
is to serve our member schools
and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
To run quality postseason tournaments.
To work with the bylaws that our member schools have voted into place.
To support our officials.
That's our mission every day at the Ohio High School Athletic Association.
To serve.
To serve.
To serve.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Welcome into the battle in the 7-4-0. This is game 2. Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen here, live on the Alamo Sports Network. This is game 2 of the day, the only girls game of the slate. The Portsmouth Lady Trojans in the black, taking on the Fort Fry Lady Cadets in white. All zeros here so far, and it's a quick turnaround.
Very, very quick.
We got 5 games One just underway. The South Webster boys took down Belpre. We're keeping things rolling here live from Waller Gymnasium at Shawnee State University. So Portsmouth playing in front of their home crowd.
And just to start off here, there is a distinct height advantage from the Lady Trojans. See if they use that to their advantage. Great pass.
Good basket cut from Sienna Allen. You could go Ava Huffman. Running the point for Fort Fry right there, number 4. She hesitates and then pulls the trigger. Emmy Dusky just off the mark. She's just gonna shoot it again. Lady Trojans with the rebound. That's Sienna Allen again. Daisha Reed off the mark. And yeah, that's number 30, Savannah Cantrell, the junior. Trying to grab the board, but couldn't wrangle it. All right, Fort Fry bringing it up. Emmy Dusky again.
Emmy Dusky was named first team All-OVAC and All-Twin State League in Eastern District last year. So look to her to do some damage to start off this game.
Yep, and then her older sister, of course, 15, Alyssa Dusky. She's the senior down on the right wing there. O'Brien working with the left hand. And she's got Cantrell on her out at the, poked away by Sienna Allen.
Sometimes it just take a minute for these teams to fill each other out. This is, well, you know, for the Trojans, we are in their home city, so it's technically could be a home game, but this is a neutral site for both teams. And they're listed as the away team.
Well, yeah, yep, wearing the black unis. Good bucket there by Ava Huffman to get things going. Yeah, high school always, home team's always in white. But that's how exhibitions work. Good backdoor cut. Daisha Reed can't get it to go, though. Good drive and kick. Real long two-pointer, no good. Sienna Allen and one.
Allen with leaking out in front.
Yeah.
Knocking down the fast break layup, and great pass. Here you see it on the replay. There's Reed with her head up. A nice long pass, gets out in front, finishes the layup.
At the line shooting the N1. Miss Allen, the sophomore out of Portsmouth. Good looking shot there. He knocks it down, and a good crowd here for the battle in the 7-4-0 here today.
And the expectation is always for the home team to come out.
Oh, yeah. Another drive and kick intercepted.
There's Reed. See if she can finish. Way to navigate through the defense, however. Has to get more oomph on the ball to get it over the rim.
Yeah, she just got pushed a little too far under the hoop down there.
And one of the things that I've noticed just over the past couple of years, especially with the ladies, is that there are times they get a little bit too deep and don't put enough of it to get it over the rim. It's just a trend that I see because a lot of basketball has become three-point shot and out.
So they're going to reset the offense here, Fort Fry. All right, Huffman over to O'Brien. Down low to Dowler. Kicked out of bounds. Sienna Allen bringing it up for the Lady Trojans as we hit the halfway mark here in the first quarter. 2-3 game. He had a little body contact there. That was Kiki Woods driving with her right hand. Well, and the other thing, these teams didn't really get a chance to warm up. That last game ended, and they only put 15 minutes on the clock. So that's time to clear the floor, get everybody out here. And so there really isn't that normal warm-up routine, those kind of things. So it's just, you know, that's the circumstance. It's tough.
That's what it is. And we also didn't get to see the introductions or anything like that. So it was right after warm-ups were done, the ladies just had to get out on the floor, get ready to play.
But these competitors are athletes that
they're ready to go.
They don't care. Fort Smith, Fort Fry probing the perimeter here. Back to Dowler on the baseline, just able to save it. Huffman over to Dusky.
And one thing you do notice about Fort Fry after we see a 3 get launched is you rarely see a player standing around. They're always moving. Oh, great stop and go from Reed.
Junior Daisha Reed finally getting one to fall. They're missing her first couple. She's going to show some defensive effort here. Oh, good block by Cantrell. Dusky recovers, though. And Dowler battling down there with Reed.
When you got a player that's taller than you on the post, just give him a little hezzy. There you see Reed coming down the floor. She's going to do a little hezzy herself. This time gets the ball up and over the rim.
Pretty good defense by Dusky there, going straight up. All right, O'Brien driving around Dowler, working out the right wing. Side Dusky at the free throw line. Got Cantrell on her. Kick to the corner, good ball movement back up top. Emmy Dusky. Drops it off inside. Dowler working a little bit. She's got Woods up in her grill. Good defense from Kiki Woods. Passes on the 3. Dowler drives the baseline. Good ball movement by Fort Fry. Quick 3 from Huffman. Just a little short. Dusky rebounds it, steps through. No contact by Cantrell, but just tipped out of bounds. It'll stay Fort Fry.
There we have a replay. You see the 3 and the no foul call, just an out of bounds play. We got a substitution on the floor. KK Mays gets her first action in the first quarter.
Taking it out underneath. Keon O'Brien right there in front of you, number 23. Flash, good flash by, that was Dusky coming down the lane. I thought that was Emmy Dowler.
Great flash, it's just a little noticeable. They're giving up a lot of height, so when she gets down that low, not for sure what she's supposed to do with it down there, but great cut by Dusky.
Dowler, Dusky in the corner.
And the Trojans are switching everything. Yep. Oh, great backcourt, but even better defense.
Yeah, good hands by Bree Shannon. Sienna Allen, nice left hand there. Contact, switch over. Good bucket by Sienna Allen. I think she's gonna have, she's got 3 early on. Here's a good look at the replay. Yeah, kind of got pocketed up at that right, switch to the left.
Don't let the defender get it. But if you're the Cadets, you have to stop the ball. But yeah, Sienna Allen has 5 of the Lady Trojans' first 7 points.
Yeah, this Portsmouth team, there's a good look at the crowd.
But I still see some Jeep shirts, so it looks like a few are just hanging around.
Well, and it's NFL Sunday as always.
Yep. Getting some good action in.
Seen the Joe Burrow jersey in the stands, some Browns gear. Around here, that's
a way of life.
Well, you know, we've got a guy down at the end of the table, you can hear him with his radio on. He's listening to the Bengals on the Bengals radio cast. Yep. That's the old telecast going on. Got to stay tuned in. 7-2. 7-2. Portsmouth leading.
After that timeout, looks like the Lady Cadets are trying to get something going. They need to get some points on the board and break this man-to-man defense. But they're having some difficulty because once one player goes, they're just getting switched off and they have no room to operate. Right there, they found a hole.
Good way to come out of the timeout.
Yes, number 32, Dowler. They just worked it all the way around.
And Coach Litke drawing up a good play out of there, who's obviously been the boys and girls head coach at Fort Fry for, seems like, since 1985. Almost 40 years.
That's a long time to be a head coach. Probably seen every iteration of basketball possible.
Emmy Dusky running the point. Got some defense on her. Shannon all the way out beyond the perimeter. Dowler working a little bit, just going to let it go. Just a little short. It's boarded by Woods running up the far side. No, excuse me, Reed. Carter. Little dribble fake. Just off the mark, off the foot of Ava Huffman. And that'll bring us to the end of the quarter as the Portsmouth Lady Trojans lead the Fort Fry Cadets 7-4. We'll be back for the second quarter here on the Almo Sports Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere. What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. Oh.
Back to the action here. Live from Waller Gymnasium. Shawnee State University. Now, I didn't know that. Shawnee State University men's basketball national champion 2021 for the NAIA. You can see that banner right there at the top left of the screen. Pretty cool. And that, I mean, that's just Ohio. It's hoops, athletes from top to bottom, left to right.
That's what we do.
Or north, south, east to west. Here we go. Lady Trojans with a 7-4 lead. Woods kick, good kick by Allen on the far side. Good find underneath. Sienna Allen doing it all. Ava Huffman, good box out.
Textbook box out right there. She's giving up a couple of inches on the taller Allen. Just put her butt out, stick her back up, control the rebound.
Fort Fry bringing it up. All conference junior Emmy Dusky. Number 11 right there with the ball. She's got Bree Shannon, the freshman, on her. Good block by Hayden Carter. Not having that.
With authority.
Now let's talk about these freshmen. So number 5, Hayden Carter right there, 12, Shannon, and number 4, Kiki Woods. That group of 3 freshmen, they were undefeated during their junior high career.
And with block like that, we can see why nobody wanted to take the ball down low against her.
Look out for these Portsmouth Lady Trojans. We've got a deep squad. You know, Sienna Allen, just a sophomore, their leading scorer. A lot of youth on the team.
Oh, great back cut and great defensive recovery by Mays.
Shannon on Dusky. Active hands by Shannon. Dusky finds Dowler. Back out to O'Brien.
I love how the cadets are working their offense, but as a defensive-minded person, I love seeing good defense.
Really good defense from the Lady Trojans. So O'Brien gets one up and over. Can't get it to fall, those.
Oh, way to pass.
Great block by number 23, Keanu O'Brien, chasing down Hayden Carter. That was all ball.
All ball. And you see, you got to love great offense. There's great defense.
There's a
but
first.
You love great offense. You see with her heads up, but then the recovery and the block. Oh.
And here's another
No
good look
easy
at
buckets here in Portsmouth.
There we go. Great work by Keanu O'Brien.
And Sienna Allen once again.
All right, Fort Fry with on the attack here. Trailing by 5. All right, working the point. See if Fort Fry can generate a little something off this motion offense. Emmy Dusky with a wide open 3. And that would help a little bit too if they get some of these shots to fall.
For sure. I think they recognize a height disadvantage, so they're not really getting a lot of things in the paint. So they're just passing around to try to find a lapse in the defense and or take a quality outside shot.
Good active hands on the inside. That's Casey Lang.
You can't deny the defense the cadets are playing either.
Woods kind of crashes into Dusky there, no call. Senior Dusky on the far side with the ball. Cantrell, active defense. Really active hands from this Portsmouth team. Quick on the triggers. Keanu O'Brien for 3.
And that's the offense that they're waiting for. Just keep moving, cutting, passing around the perimeter, and finding a quality outside shot. And now they get another turnover.
And a little collision here in the backcourt.
And it looks like the Lady Cadets, after that 3, gets a little momentum. Here we see it on the replay. Just passing around. You'll see her coming out on the screen. Set shot. Knocks the 3 down.
Yeah, and good work by Emmy Dusky, the junior. Kind of a sort of lazy, put your body in the way and create some space for that skip pass. And leaves her shooter open. We'll see if number 23, Keanu O'Brien, can keep it going. Far side. Huffman with the ball. There's that motion offense, and they find her inside. Hayden Carter with the block again.
And Carter is saying, not on my watch.
Good look at it. You'll see the cut from Dusky on the inside, the curl around there.
Now, I'm not going to put her in another sport, but that looked like 2 volleyball spikes.
That you got it. And there's maybe a little makeup call. Kiki Woods, the freshman, number 4 in black, called for the foul there.
And Emmy Dusky just working. You see her trying to get space, finds a little lane on the arm. Great take.
Well, I like this. I like the double spin from Dusky there to go one way at the line. Emmy knocks down her first. Fort Fry within 1. We're here, 4:38 remaining in the second quarter. Good offensive rebound off the missed free throw by the Lady Cadets.
Great look, but even better hands.
Great hands. I think that's Daisha Reed. Oh, great handles from Reed. Oh, just can't get it to fall. Created some space there. My goodness.
I like Reed's game. Able to shake off her defender.
There we go. Kiki Woods with some hustle. There we go. Sienna Allen looking to pull up from long range. Finds Cantrell on the far side.
And you saw that step back, didn't you? Yeah, she was ready to launch.
Going to be tied up underneath jump ball. Let's go to the replay.
And you see it right here. A steal by Reed, off and running, and another one back to back. Hands up. There's Woods, always active.
And a little contact. There's these fouls 40 feet from the bucket.
Now, I'm not going to get on my soapbox about the referees in the ladies' game, but if it gets to that point, I will share it. They call the game a little differently.
Attack the rim, kick out, reset. Dusky looking to the right. She's going to go left instead. Casey Lang finds the curling Dusky, who kicks to the corner.
Oh, I think she had a shot if she just spinned over her right shoulder.
Senior Dusky off the mark.
And Reed with the rebound. Controls it, slows it up a little bit. There's a 1-point lead from Portsmouth. This has been a defensive battle. Both teams are excellent defensively.
Yeah, low scoring here, 8-9 as we hit the 3-minute mark in the second. This crossover by Woods. Haven't seen a lot on the offensive side from Savannah Cantrell right here at the ball. She drives here. She does a good job of drawing the defense out, though.
She sure does. But I would like to see more action like we saw in our first game. She's the tallest player out there. Get her in the paint, let her work around a little bit. Once she gets the ball over her head, nobody's going to block her shot. But she spends a lot of time on the perimeter.
Big three-pointer, Kiana O'Brien.
And she's 2 for 2 from the outside. And the Lady Cadets have taken the lead.
Turn around here in the second quarter. Coach Lickey got the Lady Cadets charging.
I like to call that three-point shot the great equalizer. No matter how offensively bad you play in the first half, you see her once again here. Got her feet set, launches, swish.
Good screen by Alyssa Dusky, too, standing in front of her.
And once again, Sienna Allen is at the line. She's the one that initiates a lot of their offense, but the Lady Trojans do have other players that can dig deep, but she's the one that looks like if it's time to get a bucket or make any move, she's going to do it.
All right, a couple substitutions here. Aleska Dusky checks out. Number 32, Ella Dowler, checking on. All right, Hayden Carter checking on as Sienna Allen checks off. Number 20, KK Mays checked back in too for the Lady Trojans. And full court defense from the young Shannon. Easily broken Fort Fry. Amy Dusky's just going to take it. Great back screen. Ella Dowler heads up play with the back screen there.
And that's just great point guard play.
Daisha Reed bringing it up. Hayden Carter, nice step through. Yeah, Coach Lickey wanting to travel on that.
But this is what we call bully ball.
Oh, yeah.
Little bit too small. Just put her head down, put her shoulder in there, and got the basket to go.
Just under a minute and a half remaining as Casey Lang works it left to O'Brien. Maybe Dusky pump fakes and drives. Maybe just caught the foot of Kiki Woods there. But she had a pretty clean look around her. Let's go to the replay. This will be the bucket from Carter.
See that shoulder just keeping her there? I didn't see it travel. No, no, no. That's just a little bit too small.
Well, that's a tough shot,
Yeah.
too. She brings it down low to get under the arms. And as Miss Dusky is at the line, makes her first.
Once again, in 2023 and 24, there are new rules for girls and boys, high school and middle school. There are no more one-and-one free throw situations. Beginning with a 15 foul, it'll result in 2 free throws. So team fouls reset each quarter. and the scoreboard will show the maximum of 5 fouls. So that is new. So 5 team fouls, you get 2 free throws, no more 1-and-1s.
Lady Trojans working the perimeter, trying to find something on the inside. Good hands
great
by
hands.
Casey Lang. It goes right back to Kiki Woods. Good crossover by Daisha.
Trying to shake Amy Dusky, but got those feet moving. Oh, nice move.
Quick steps from Kiki Woods. Couldn't get it to fall, but sticks with it, gets the board.
Just really, really active. And again, it's just something that I've been noticing over the last couple of years. A lot of the girl hoopers get too far under the basket. There's so many shots they leave, so many points on the board, just shooting it up under the rim. Use the backboard, muscle it up there, they're good to go. Just take one step sooner. Get a little too deep.
And substitution. If you're watching this, they kind of just answer each other. So we get Alyssa Dusky's back on for Fort Fry, and Ava Huffman checked back in. And then for the Lady Trojans, we got Savannah Cantrell checking on, and Allen checks back in. Daisha Reed for 3. Good block by Allen. Reed to Allen. Steps through, can't finish. Good defense by Casey Lang down there at the end of the half. And we've got a tight one here for the Lady Portsmouth, trailing by 2 to Fort Fry, 15-13. And we're going to take a look at some highlights from one of the previous games.
And on this Wednesday, December 13th, Girls Only Hoops is a show that I host, Candace Allen with Tanisha Benson, and we talk all things girls basketball. Sometimes we like to keep it just in Ohio, but we can go all over. The women's and the NCAA have been having a great season as well. But the first show would be December 13th on Yamo Media. Girls Only Hoops, myself, Candace Allen, and Tanisha Benson. We do have some highlights. We were on location in Columbus, Ohio yesterday. We had the 2023 Division II state champs, the Purcell Marion Cavaliers, took on the Division III state champs, the Afrocentric Lady Nubians, and it was quite a game. I mean, if you wanted to see some talent, we've had Miss Basketball, who was Miss Basketball for 2 years in a row, Dee Alexander, was in the house. Got to the basket at will. However, Afrocentric made a run for it in the second half to try to tie things up. As you can see, we were there on location. There's D number 2, and there's number 21, Natalia Nelson, who is a hooper. And these are just some of the highlights. So take a look to see more, hear more, see interviews with some of the players, possibly interviews with the coaches. Will be on location at the Battle of the 614 coming up this weekend in Columbus, Ohio at Ohio Dominican University. We're going to preview that as well. Once again, Girls Only Hoops this Wednesday, December 13th at 7 p.m.
guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it.
Pretzel bun? On?
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it.
Pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. It's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Man, Rick, these boys is out here getting it. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hold up. You a football player, man. We talking basketball. My fault.
Hold up, bro.
They out here.
Man, I made all city balling. For Beechcroft, man. Come
Okay,
on, man. You
okay,
remember?
respect.
You know.
Well, look, they out here balling
Man,
today.
balling.
Hey,
balling.
Now I'm gonna tell you, you know what they should be doing when they done when the game over and they done balling. You know what they should be doing?
Training, trying to get better so they can go to the next level.
No,
What you talking about, man?
man, they should be listening to us.
Oh,
Every
okay.
Saturday morning, man, they should be listening to the Rick and
Reese
Reese show
You
on
right.
Joy 107.1 FM.
Okay.
And then go get with your trainer at about 11.
I ain't gonna forgive you for saying I ain't no baller though.
Nah, it's all good, man. Super salute, man. They out here getting it in, man.
Yamo Media.
So, you know, let's keep enjoying the game, man.
Yes, sir.
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Responsible.
Dependable.
Respectful.
I'm going pro at being
A good student. A good student.
a good teammate.
Responsible.
I'm going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Dependable. A good teammate.
representing my school.
I'm going pro at being
A good student.
a good student.
Responsible.
Let's go pro at respecting the game.
Respect 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 the game.
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Responsible.
Dependable.
Respectful.
I'm going pro at being
A good student. A good student.
a good teammate.
Responsible.
I'm going pro at being
Coachable.
A good student.
Dependable. A good teammate.
representing my school.
I'm going pro at being
A good student.
A good student.
Responsible.
Let's go pro at respecting the game.
Respect 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 the game.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no! And he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
At the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our student athletes are going pro.
Welcome back, fans. Please download the Yamo Sports app. Go to the Apple Store or the Google Play Store and download the latest version of the Yamo Sports app. You can find all of our podcast shows, all the latest content on there, nice and easy, handy from your phone. And a big shout out to all the sponsors of the battle in the 740. You can see them right there, especially the local ones, Portsmouth Brewing Company, Glockner, Monroe's, and Scioto River. Big shout out to all the sponsors helping put on this event. And we are back in action. Ryan Dietrich, Candace Allen. This is the third quarter of the second game of the day.
And please,
go ahead.
Please don't let the score fool you. This has been an incredibly high defensive matchup. Both teams playing excellent defense. And that's why the score what it is. Don't think that these players aren't getting shots off. It's just the defense have been spectacular. And as we speak, we see Reed knocking down a three.
And the ladies are just a bit more patient. The boys game earlier, we see a lot of just quick, a 5-second possession, and they just get to the three and throw it up. Ladies definitely a bit more selective with their shot selection.
And that was a great word, patience. As you see the cadets, you'll see them work the ball around. You won't see them force shots. They'll just continue running their motions, cutting, trying to find a lull in this Trojan defense. There you see Reed. Woods gets nice penetration, gets the ball out. She knocks down the outside shot.
All right, the Fort Fry Lady Cadets in the white unis with the blue lettering and trim. And then obviously your Portsmouth Lady Trojans in the steal by Kiki Woods.
There you see that defense.
Tough layup. From a few feet, good rebound by Daisha Reed. Mad crossover. But Dusky staying with her, excuse me. Cantrell, a couple of easy missed layups. You can obviously see the frustration on her face.
I know she's frustrated, but that is where she can find some good money down there. Didn't get either of those bunnies to go, but she's down there working.
She's got to stick with it. Sienna Allen, really good ball handling we've seen from the Portsmouth Lady Trojans as Alyssa Dusky gets a steal.
And for sure, Daisha Reed is showing something out here, especially with her ball handling skills. And Woods is giving up nothing on Dusky.
Physical defense, I like to see it. And Kiki Woods, just a young freshman there. But just grit and tenacity, fighting with her the whole way. And you can see a little bit of hand checking, but.
Hey, I love it. Put that arm right in that rib.
Yeah. That's exactly what you hate as a point guard all day long, just dragging you up and down the floor.
And we see the Trojan crowd getting a little lively here. See, now the home court advantage is coming. Maybe it just took them a little while just to get here and get settled.
And a good look at the stands here. A lot of people in the house today supporting their Portsmouth Lady Trojans, the home team. Good dish to the corner. Daisha Reed driving attack. Takes down Dusky, but she gets up. She's a little banged up.
Yeah, that was no flop either. She took that all on the chin.
Ball movement around the perimeter by the Cadets. Poked out by Kiki Woods. And we've been talking about it. Active hands on the defensive side from the Lady Trojans.
And I will say both teams now, compared to the first half, although we're just a couple minutes in, both teams are way more active.
Yeah, we've seen a pretty frenetic pace here in the early goings.
I think the coaches got in there at halftime, say, okay, you're settled. We've been on this court. Now it's time to ball. Great move.
Great move by Emmy Dusky. This all conference.
And one thing about Emmy, she just keeps going. You will never really see her be without any motion on the court, with or without the basketball.
Great pickup by Ava Huffman, 1-on-4. She smartly pulls it back. Dusky hesitates, doesn't take it. Casey Lang just short. Kick back out. Pump fake. Bounce pass inside, and they get back out to the perimeter. O'Brien on the far side.
I really like Emmy Dusky's game.
Big block by Savannah Cantrell.
She's very patient. She pump fakes when needs it. She always has her head up looking for the ball. You see her here, sees the player coming, gets it outside. That should have been a shot. Could have knocked it down, but that was an excellent pass and excellent play.
Bree Shannon checking in for Savannah Cantrell right here with the block. She gets the block on Alyssa. Ball out underneath, Cadets. Huffman pulled over by Kiki Woods, no call. Huffman's gonna track her down and complete the block. Good work by Ava Huffman, but she stepped out of bounds after coming away with the block on Kiki Woods.
And Kiki Woods has one speed, and that is 100 miles an hour. You have to love her tenacity, offensively and defensively.
I love the recovery by Ava Huffman. Helping her teammate out after got pulled over. Shannon, the freshman, for three.
And got her feet set, nice follow through.
Talented freshman squad here for the Portsmouth Lady Trojans. And there you go, a little overactive from Daisha Reed, trying to get the trap against the far sideline. Let's look at the replay.
Gets it into Allen, passes it out to the freshman.
And a smooth stroke from Shannon.
Now this may not be the most appropriate time to ask this question, but a three-point line in this game is the cream color line?
Yeah, the front one. Yeah, you saw Shannon step over that, the far one. No questions at them questions. Kiki Woods with that full speed again, finding her teammate Daisha Reed. That is a tough 1-2 punch of speed.
Great job in Reed leaking out, finishing that play.
Ella Dowler, Casey Lang, back to Dusky as the Lady Trojans are up 4. And there's the late travel call. Dowler just a little stumbled as she had to try and step over Woods to come away with it. That's a good look at the replay.
There you see Woods again. She just goes, nice bounce pass up front, and Reed finishes the layup. The only reason I mentioned about the lines, we did the tournament last year, and when one of the tournament games, one of the teams did not know which line was correct for the three-point line, so they were just launching it from collegiate range.
Ooh, a little travel, tough one for Carter there. Footwork, but a good bucket nonetheless. Here's a good look at the replay, and you'll see her curling around.
Oh, yeah, you see just a little skip.
Good pressure from the Trojans. Turnover. Reed the other way.
Oh, great pass.
Sienna Allen for 2. And the crowd really getting behind the home team here today.
And the Lady Trojans putting on that pressure.
Good press break by the Cadets. Huffman crossover on the baseline, finds Dusky at the elbow. Great shot by Emma Dusky in the paint from 10 feet.
Emma Dusky always in the right place at the right time.
A little patience from here. Looks at it, drives.
That was another one.
Called on the travel there. I didn't see that one.
Haven Carter, she'll learn this once she's only a freshman, once she's in the game for a little while longer. She's just trying to get her feet set, which is a great thing to do. But this is something she'll learn as she continues to grow with her game. She'll learn to either jump stop and then follow up, go up on one foot, learn to do a spin move, but she'll get it in time. And there's Emmy Dusky. Pump fake. That's her move right there. As soon as she sees a player coming at her, she's going to throw up a pump fake.
Yep. Slips out from underneath her. Timeout. Oh, that was an emphatic timeout called by the referee there.
I mean, the coach was an extra player on the floor.
That's what I thought. We'll get a quick one here. No, they did give it to him. Yep. As you can see it, good wrap up there. Yep, the head coach for the Port Smith Lady Trojans gets them with the savvy timeout. So it should be just a short 30-second. We're back on the floor.
And I thought, if you think those are cheerleaders, those are not. That is the Portsmouth crowd leading their own chant. That's what you like to see for technically a home game.
That's what I was looking down. I was trying to look at the other bench and see where they were at.
No, that is the crowd.
Some proud mamas and dads out there.
Oh, absolutely. Out on the Sunday, getting some basketball in.
It's that time of year. I mean, it's mid-December. We got the exhibitions going. Things are full underway. Sienna Allen backing it down. Great hands by Emmy Dusky. Bringing it up, Casey Lang trailing. In the right corner, pulls it back. Skip pass, back to Lang. Fort Fry showing a lot of patience here, waiting for a good shot, not forcing it. Excellent work by the Fort Fry Lady Cadets. Bella Dowler, nice two-pointer from about 13 feet.
And as you said, the word of the day for the Cadets is patience. They'll just continually pass that ball around on the perimeter. They'll cut, they'll move to find just a lull to get a good shot off.
And there is no shot clock, so you've got the fortune of having some patience. All right, here's a good look at the replay.
There you see pass.
And you see Dowler just holding her spot there. And as Shannon collapses to the baseline on that help side, leaves her wide open, and that's all Fort Fry's doing. Move the defense around until they get a nice angle and an open shot.
That's what they're looking for. And we got a 2-point game here.
Emily Cheatham back in. Good steal by Fort Fry. They're going to apply some pressure. Casey Lang breaks it by finding Dusky. Working it back around Dowler. We're seeing some defensive pressure out at the perimeter from the Trojans. Daisha Reed really getting it up on him.
Oh, for sure. But listen, you can pass out of any pressure, and you see the cadets are in no rush. They're moving, cutting, and these passes are just moving the defense right on along.
Yep, sort of, yeah, just a 2-3 kind of zone here.
Look, they're no rush.
And there you go, head coach Dan Litke. Looks like a 30-second timeout taken on the floor by the Lady Cadets. And here it is next weekend. You will see December 16th, 17th, battle in the 6-1-4. The ladies battle in the 6-1-4. I know, Candace, you're excited for that.
For sure.
So definitely tune into all our platforms. You can find it on the Yamo Sports app, yamomedia.com. That event will be a pay-per-view event. You can find more details on our website. It's going to be a packed house in Columbus next weekend. A lot of good teams on there. Afrocentric, you just mentioned. Dublin Kaufman's going to have a powerhouse again. Reynoldsburg, UA, all the familiar faces. So December Girls Hoops is underway here in Ohio. 30 seconds left towards the end of the third quarter. Just a 2-point lead. The Portsmouth Lady Trojans. And a little reach called. It's KK Mays.
And again, a little reach, but just enough to call the foul.
Yeah, she kind of had her on that right shoulder a little bit. Good look from the camera. And that'll put Emmy Dusky at the line.
Contact is good.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, we're at 5 fouls right now, so just a reminder, that's 5 fouls in a quarter, puts a team in bonus. No more 1-and-1, it's just shooting 2. So what's going on here? Portsmouth with 5 fouls. Emmy Dusky gets 1 of 2. Great shake.
Got to finish that one, but great hezzy.
13 seconds to play. Daisha Reed trying to get her team the ball. And Ella Dowler bumped from behind by Hayden Carter.
With no disrespect to the referees, that is what I like to call a makeup foul, because they missed one on Emmy Dusky.
Yep.
And got the foul on the slight bump.
Ella Dowler knocks it down. Comes within 1 as we've got 9.6 seconds remaining.
This is what we like to see, a tie game going into the fourth quarter.
Aliska Dusky checking on. Now they're going to wait. Okay, never mind. Alyssa Dusky's not checking in. And with the finish. Good board by Ava Huffman. Offensive rebound, another chance. Dowler lets it fly off the glass. It's good.
Oh, I said a tie game. But Dowler said, oh, wait a minute. We're going to end the third quarter with a lead.
Big 4-point swing there at the end. Lady Cadets lead at 25-23. We'll be back for the fourth quarter here on the Yamo Sports Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere. What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Discover the future of recruiting with On Top Consulting. Join us on January 7th, 2024 at 8 p.m. for our Zoom seminar in collaboration with Brick League, Midwest Hoops, and IBT Academy. Learn from college coaches how to navigate the complex recruiting process. Only $40 per family, and attendees get a 25% discount on OTC services. Register at ontopconsulting.net. Visit our Instagram bio at _ontopconsulting. And do not miss this opportunity. All you parents out there with high school athletes, with all these new rule changes, and that's a big shot. Daisha Reed
has played big time in the second half, both offensively and defensively, knocking down her third three-pointer.
She really wanted that one at the end of the quarter. She's coming up just a little short, but you could see, and that was from the volleyball line. She's a killer from the three-point line.
Got the penetration in from Allen. There's Reed. Had her feet ready. Nice follow-through.
All right, fourth quarter underway. Lady Trojans retake the lead. Dan Lakey does not like that call. Called for the block. And she's a little limpy on that one, understandably so.
Yeah, I don't. Did she try to take the charge? Let's see here on the replay. Oh, we see her getting up.
Yeah. There you go. Let's take a look.
I don't know. She put that forearm into Dusky's rib. Nice block from the Cadets.
Yeah, Dusky's way out of position. So it's kind of one of those half and half. Tough call either way. Casey Lang for Fort Fry in front of us, number 20. Man, Kiki Woods all over Ava Huffman. Kiki Woods going for that steal.
All gas, no brakes.
That's the kind of defender you want on your squad.
And if you're a point guard, that is one you do not want on you at all.
Hated that. Dusky from the free throw line, pump fakes. Casey Lang inside to Dusky, works through the hands of Cantrell. All gas, no brakes, called for the foul. Kiki Woods, that will be her 5th. Ouch.
And this is, again, Kiki Woods is just a freshman. You have to love the way she plays. I love the way she competes, but you'll learn when to be aggressive and then when to pull back a little bit. And you see her just a little bit too overly aggressive in going for the ball, but that just comes in time.
Coach Dan Lakey of Fort Fry likes to take a full timeout. He's going to take advantage of it here. Yeah, Kiki Woods taking a seat for the Portsmouth Lady Trojans is a big break. Like you said, the young freshman, she'll learn a little bit, but they're going to have to adjust a little bit. Portsmouth still has plenty of defensive effort. See the head coach giving the talking to right there. And yeah, number 4, Kiki Woods. Going to have to sit down the rest of the game. 1-point game, 6:20.
Oh, wow. Maybe she's been the primary defender on Dusky for most of the game. I think at the 4th foul, maybe sit her down for a little bit, but the Lady Trojans are going to have to get it done without her.
And they've got other ladies to fill that defensive role. Also, I don't think you could have drugged Kiki Woods out of this game.
Oh, no. And we see them down in looks like a 2-3 zone.
Yep, they should continue with that. That's kind of a good kick there. That's what they've been running most of this fourth quarter so far. So you're going to bring Bree Shannon and Daisha Reed up top. And then the bottom 3, you've got Carter Allen and Cantrell. A lot of size on the floor for the ladies in black. Allen going for that steal, too. That's just the way these girls play defense. Tough inside pass. Dowler can't come away with it, but O'Brien does. Working it inside the high post again, outside. Casey Lang. Shannon called for the foul there, just a little bit up on her body. But she was playing pretty straight up defense. Let's take a look at the replay.
It's just one of those things that as a defensive team against a team that's constantly moving and passing is that sometimes you can get impatient defensively and try to go for a steal or be overly aggressive. So you just have to be patient defensively as well to match what the offense is doing.
Dowler from the high post. Swinging it back around the perimeter.
Nice recovery.
And Dacer Reed gets a hold of it. And called for the foul on the breakaway. It's going to be number 4, Ava Huffman for Fort Fry. KK Mays checking in for the Lady Trojans. Savannah Cantrell checking out. Far side. Reed gets it to Carter. Allen, great drop to the basket. Gets behind the defense, nobody home. Trojans up 3.
Great pass from Carter and great steal from Allen.
All right, 4:50 to play. Fans on their feet. It's getting loud inside of Waller Gymnasium. Crucial 3 from Kiana O'Brien to tie it up.
One thing to say, Brian, that's her 3rd three-pointer of the game. They need a big shot. She's the one to make it.
Ooh, a little poke from Huffman from behind. Gets called for the foul. Yep, number 4, Ava Huffman. That's going to be her 3rd. There's a good look at the 3 from the Cadets. Wide open. Sienna Allen takes one inside, and O'Brien gets the board. Great work by Hayden Carter to tie it up on the corner. And force the jump ball.
A lot of contact from both teams on that play. No whistles, which I love. Don't get me wrong. Let them play. Contact is good.
Yep. Yeah, there's a fine line for sure. Ava Huffman. Working around the perimeter. Fort Fry, typical fashion. There we go, an entry pass. Now we'll kick it back out. Shannon up in her face.
Yeah, listen, the offense that the Cadets run has to be frustrating because it causes you to slow down as a defender. You want to make something happen, but they just need to be patient. And if you're Fort Fry, keep doing what you have been. Work it around, get people moving. Somebody eventually is going to get open.
Well, that's a good way to tire out the defense because they're doing a lot more moving than the offense is. And that's what you get. Emmy Dusky wide open.
Ooh.
Just rolls off the front. Great save, and they keep the possession alive. Fort Fry really killing some time here. Here we go again. Just a little long, Kiana O'Brien. And a good look at the rebound here.
And there's Dowler giving the Cadets an extra possession. Gotta love the hustle plays and that slow and steady offense. It's methodical.
All tied up with 3 to play. Looks like we're gonna need a 30-second timeout from Portsmouth. And yeah, each squad, let's see. 28, 4 fouls, 2 fouls. So yeah, Fort Fry gotta be a little bit careful there, as you can see. 4 fouls, so 1 more. That'll put Portsmouth into the bonus, which is kind of surprising because I feel like Portsmouth has been on the defensive end. But 3 minutes remaining, we'll see what. There's Coach, good shot of Coach Dan Litke, who's been there since 1985, the staple of the Fort Fry High School basketball program. Over 700 wins. We'll see if he can add another one to his list. Crunch time. All right, here we go. On the floor for Fort Fry, you've got Dusky, Huffman, Dowler, Lang, and O'Brien. On the floor for the Trojans, you've got Reed, Carter, Allen, Kiki Mays, and an empty. Just a little miscommunication there, Daisha Reed, which is tough coming out of a timeout.
I saw the vision. Allen just needed to turn her head and look for the ball. Now, she didn't have too much of a step, but the call was there to get that going.
Yeah, that great design play out of the.
And you see
Handoff and
Allen roll, yeah.
Just a little late, she
And
was
a
trying
little,
to
yeah.
fight. All right, back into it. Fort Fry on the offensive end. Tough shot there. Boarded by Cantrell. Errant pass by Cantrell just off the feet of Sienna Allen. You can see a little frustration from the youngster there. Cantrell checks out.
And so you see there, again, this is a fairly young team. As your guard, you got to go get the ball.
2:22 to play. Defense chants coming from the Portsmouth home crowd. Emmy Dusky battling through the tough defense of Shannon.
Oh, and they're going to pass and dribble and work around to get the perfect shot. They're in no rush whatsoever. So the Trojans have to stay disciplined. No fouls.
Ella Dowler was wide open there, just missed her. The entry pass to the kick from Sienna Allen. Yeah, they're looking for a travel call there, but play through it. Here's a little replay. Yeah, they wanted to travel on there. She picked up her pivot foot. Got away with one, and you can see a full timeout there by Portsmouth. So it'll be a full 60 seconds as we get to it. All right, we're going to step to a quick break, and we'll be back here for the finale, the fourth quarter.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere. What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Welcome back, fans. 28-28, 1:53 to play, fourth quarter. Live from Shawnee State University in the Waller Gymnasium. Fort Fry Lady Cadets with the ball. See what they can drop coming out of a timeout. Won't get a chance to do it, though, as Sienna Allen.
And is that their fifth?
No, that should be the third. On. There we go. Third on Portsmouth. So still got a couple to give before we get to that bonus. Ball on the outside. Stolen away by Reed.
Gotta love the hustle play. But this is the point in the game where everybody gets a little bit tense. So this is where you have to stay very disciplined.
1:45 to play. Kiana O'Brien inbound the ball. Almost got a 5-second count. Emmy Dusky. She's gonna get working on trapping her at the top. Sneaks one by her, Ava Huffman. O'Brien, far side. Dowler inbounds. And just got Kiana O'Brien with the travel. You'll see the look here.
Once again, I saw the vision, but she kind of Euro passed the ball.
And, I mean, great.
It was a great fake, but she needed to hold that pivot foot.
Good defense by the Trojans, putting bodies in lanes, causes that turnover. Took away her first decision. So here we go, Portsmouth with a chance to take the lead.
If I'm the Trojans, I'm playing a two-man game with Reed and Allen.
And there you go, Reed to Allen. Sienna backs her down, goes up in the middle of the lane. Looks like Kiana O'Brien is going to get called on the foul.
And there you see Reed, when she got the ball, it looks like their play was to get Reed and or Allen going towards the basket. You'd see her, she's gonna plant that pivot foot, keep it steady, step through. Good move to get some action.
Sienna Allen at the line, misses her first one. All right, chance to take the lead here. 1:10 to play.
And she gets the second one to go.
Second one, 1 point lead, Lady Trojans.
And we're right at a minute remaining.
Ella Dowler for three, just short. A quick shot there from the Cadets, which we don't usually see. Full court pressure.
I'm not mad at the shot, though. She had her feet set. She's knocked down a three earlier today. You see her feet are set. She's ready to shoot. But again, she was standing behind the collegiate three-point line.
Yep, could move
That's
forward.
why I asked the question, is because it's so easy to get confused, especially out here. If she takes a couple of steps in or one step in, it's a shorter shot. I don't want to say she doesn't have the range, but she had both feet behind the collegiate three-point line.
Hey, there we go, a good look at the upcoming squad's weight, and that's going to be your next game. The boys from Valley Lucasville taking on the boys from Federal Hocking. Valley on the right, Hocking on the left. Maroon taking on purple. Burgundy, but there's the two getting ready, and that's kind of that's what we talk about. You don't really have a lot of warm-up time. That's as soon as this game's over, bidding it doesn't go into OT. There's going to be like a 15-minute slop, and then we're tipping off. Okay. Full timeout taken. Lady Trojans with the ball. Sienna Allen inbound, and Coach Litke and Fort Fry back it off. Emma Dusky and Ava Huffman on the defense.
And there's that two-man game with Reed and Allen. Either one of those are going to control the ball. She has to be careful with the 5-second call.
Ava Huffman playing defense. Sienna Allen just dribbling
now
out at the
stay away from the corners.
Get a trap in there. They find her at the top. Yep. We got a foul. It looks like Coach Litke might be getting ready for a timeout here before this. Going to the line, shooting two, but as Coach Litke takes a timeout, I will like to remind you folks, after this game, we will have a solid brick player of the game presented by IBT Report, working with the Brick League and the Ladies Brick League back in Columbus here at the Battle of the 740. So my partner, Candace Allen, will be down doing the interview. We're still debating who's going to be our player of the game, but tune in and check out Yamo Media 614 on the Instagram. All of the Brick Player of the Game interviews will be uploaded there. You can find those interviews and all the players of the game from yesterday's games on our Instagram, Yamo Media 614. Visit yamomedia.com, and I suggest that you download the Yamo Media app. You can have quick access to all the podcasts, all the shows, and all our latest content. Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen here from Waller Gymnasium at Shawnee State. 20 and a half seconds remaining. The Portsmouth Lady Trojans in black lead by 1. At the line, number 20, KK Mays, the sophomore. She's made an impact in this game, but not a lot. She hasn't scored yet. These will be her first points of the afternoon if she does.
KK Mays is seeing minutes because Kiki Woods, the freshman, fouled out earlier in the game. 2 big free throws.
Gets her first.
And that's the way to do it, coming in to finish the game, knocking down the first one.
It's a 2-point game.
And right there, with no time nearly leaving the clock, it looks like the Cadets, oh no.
That was a foul on Sienna Allen there on the rebound underneath, and that brings him up to 4.
Yeah, one more foul there, being the double bonus.
Fort Fry not in the bonus yet. All right, Cadets, 18 seconds left, down 2. Coach Dan Lickey.
That was an emphatic timeout.
Well, I heard him yell it twice, and they still, so he finally had to go out there and get her attention. But good, shout out to the crew as well. The refs out here. This has been a tough one. It's fast-paced, a lot of action. So, big shout out as always to the OHSAA officials helping out with the battle in 7-4. There we go. And a good shot of one of the lady umps and the other. Get things going. A good crew checking in to help them out. So as always, great work by the OHSAA staff and officiating crew here all weekend at the battle in the 7-4-0. Coach giving her last ladies a couple of pointers before we get it underway. 15 seconds left. All comes down to this.
And the call has to be, if you're the Trojans, do not be overtly aggressive. It's only 15 seconds. One more foul, they're being the double bonus.
Yep, don't foul. We'll see what Fry can drive up. I like the bounce pass, cutting down the baseline. A little tricky. All right, out underneath, and Madusky. O'Brien up top, 9 seconds. Ava Huffman had her back foot on the out-of-bounds line, and they're going to have to get up and foul to stop them here. Tough break there, just a little lack of awareness as Ava Huffman. Sienna Allen driving.
A little bit too fast. Sienna Allen putting on.
It just outran everybody.
It just outran everybody. Those long strides, got the ball in front of her.
And that'll put Sienna Allen at the line. Now, and that'll be Ava Huffman's 5th foul, so she'll foul out. He was the one who kind of chased her down, gave her a little shove. So Alyssa Dusky checks on for Ava, steps off. 1.5 seconds left. Sienna Allen up 2. Can all but ice this here. All right, Sienna Allen at the line, up 3. Got it. 4-point game, that'll do it. Last possession here, Fort Fry. Dowler launches it, no good. There's the horn. And that'll do it for us, folks, here. The end of game 2. Your Portsmouth Lady Trojans get the victory, 32-28 over the Fort Fry Lady Cadets. And that'll do it for us here at game 2. Again, coming up next, game 3. We've got Valley Lucasville versus Federal Hocking boys. We'll be back here in about 15 minutes. For Ryan Dietrich, Candace Allen, the Portsmouth Lady Trojans win it 32-28. We'll see you in 15 minutes.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes.
Welcome into game number 3, basketball fans, on day 2 of the battle of the 7-4-0. I am Ryan Dietrich alongside Candace Allen. We are live from Waller Gymnasium at Shawnee State University in Portsmouth, Ohio. And you are watching live on the Amo Sports Network. Coming at you, the Federal Hocking Boys taking on Lucasville's Valley Indians. And they just did a quick announcement of the starters, but it's just rolling them out, and we're underway here. And we're going to get a retip here. All right, Lucasville's Valley is in the white uniforms with kind of the purple-yellow trim. And then Hocking The Lancers are in that burgundy. Starters for Valley, number 1, Chase Davis, freshman. Number 4, Christian Copen, sophomore. Number 5, Parker Lute, senior. 13, Jace Copley, senior. And 21, junior Brendan Weiss are your Valley starters. As you get underway here, good look. Jace Copley at the free throw line, kicks it out. Parker Lute off the mark.
And 2 great early looks. 2 good looks early, just couldn't knock them down.
All right, Valley with the ball still. On inbounds, Christian Copen. Jace Copley drives and kicks. Off the mark, gets his own board. Christian Copen for 2. All right, and your Federal Lancers, number 3, Tariq Cottrill, senior. 10, Evan McPherson, senior. 32 right there, that's Andrew Earhart. You've got 22, Mosiah Cottrill, and number 12, Cam Joy are your starters for the Hocking Lancers. Copley at the volleyball line, calling for a screen. Copley, little fader, gets it to fall.
That was a nice, he had a nice pump fake and drive on his first play, and a great shot on the second. Copley's coming out ready to play.
All right, just hits the 3:40 mark here. So we are about on time, actually. Game scheduled to start at 3:30. Yeah, we're about here. All right, take a look at the replay.
There you see Copley, just a jab step. Oh, kind of slid that front foot, but
hey,
no call, no foul.
Close enough. All right, the boys from Valley, their head coach, Craig Tackett. This is their 3rd year. And then Hocking, Coach Tyler Thompson.
Oh, great look.
Excuse me, Jonathan Thompson. Inside to outside game from the Lancers. He's just going to put his head down and drive. Evan McPherson can't finish, though. Great recovery, Andrew Earhart.
In the right place at the right time to grab that board. But nice action going towards the rim.
All right, Chase Davis up top. Copen to Copley. Weiss on the board. Tipped out up ahead. McPherson was looking for Joy. He's going to Cottrill in the corner, pump fake. Kind of good backhand from Parker Lute there. Off the mark is McPherson again, a little short. Pushed ahead, Parker Lute just gonna drive one-on-one. Tried to get him from behind. Earhart missed on the block though. Valley taking an early lead, 6-2.
He put his shoulder down, put it right into the defender's chest and up and over. A great offensive move by Lute. And there he is again with the steal off to the break. And great recovery.
Yeah, he didn't see him from the behind. Andrew Earhart comes from behind and gets the block. But Parker Lute was looking ahead, and this is that fast break one.
Just put that shoulder right there, protect the ball, and take it up strong.
Yeah, Earhart again almost had the block. Got him on the second time around as Valley inbounds it from underneath. Copley working off a screen up top. Crossover, pulls up. Earhart with the board. Had a man streaking, but he couldn't find Cam Joy as he turned around. Cottrill pump fake and drive. Kick out, stolen by the Valley boys. Christian Copen finds Lute on the far side.
Cross court.
Had his foot on the back line, just like we saw at the end of the last game.
Sure did. It gets a little close. That three-point line and that edge line there's not a lot of room to operate.
Little off the mark there was Mosiah Cottrill. Chase Davis bringing it up for Valley. Copley clearance him out. Good defense from Kirill. Copley finds some open space here on the right wing. Tipped by Weiss, tried to keep alive, boarded by the Lancers. Earhart driving the baseline with his left hand. Tough finish. Boarded by Davis. Valley other way.
Right. There are 3 words to describe the gameplay starting out, and that's just up and down. It's put your head, go to the basket, and one.
Coach Tackett likes that. A little fist pump. A good little and one from Brendan Weiss.
You see Weiss there here on the replay. You get Copley, nice pass, takes all the contact, and able to finish.
A little hand to the face as he goes up. He'll be at the line shooting one, excuse me. A lot of commotion from the Valley bench there. I like it. And the boys are in front of them. They're giving them that defensive clapping. And as they move forward, Chase Davis back to Copen. Nice jab step by Copley, the give and go.
That's what we like to see, textbook basketball.
Great work there by Copley.
There's a replay on the move. You see, gets it out and right back. And he didn't back cut, he front cut. Was able to get the ball and finish.
Evan McPherson checks out for the Lancers. And steps on number 34, Zane Buckley, the senior. Bringing a little bit more size on the floor. Tariq Cottrill handling it up top. Valley causing some confusion. Lancers met at the line. Great vision by Chase Copley. Parker Lute secures it. Can't finish though.
Oh, you gotta finish those. What a look by Copley. You see here on the break, the behind the back pass, couldn't control it. Jump stop the finish, just a little too much spin.
About had it. All right, Tariq Cottrill bringing it down for the Lancers.
And the Lancers have to figure out this Indian defense. There you go, a nice bucket to the rim by Cottrill.
Chase Copley working on Cam Joy here. Goes flying by. Way short. Boarded by the Lancers.
There you see Cottrill just right down the lane. As textbook as you can get.
All right, Lancers on the attack, see if they can get going. Trailing by 5 here early in the go. Earhart, nice bucket at the rim. An inside game. See if that's what the Lancers can get going.
Hey, I say if your jump shot's not going and the outside shots aren't falling, put your head down, go to the basket.
Inside, Jace Copley. Rattles in and out.
What a pass. Couldn't finish the Euro.
Yeah, tough rattle out of the rim there. Hard off the iron there. Parker Lute pushing it. Nice right-handed layup boarded by Chase Copley. Strong finish by the Valley.
I say
long three. Boarded by Cottrill.
I say for Copley on the offensive end, if that outside shot isn't going, especially the mid-range and the three, do what he's doing there. You see gets a strong rebound, takes the bounce to gather himself and up strong. You can never go wrong going to the basket.
This Mosiah Cottrell misses his first one at the line. You can see him getting fouled there. Fouled by Brendan Weiss. That's Weiss's first. So Mosiah Cottrell at the line shooting his second. Missed his first. In and out. Can't get either of them. 25 seconds to play here in the first. Copley slowing it up. Probably work off the last shot here. You see Jalen Bender. 2 high, 3 low. Valley's got the floor spread. 10 seconds. See what they got for last shot here. Copley up top. 5 to play. Fires. In and out. Boarded Lancers. That'll do it. End of the first quarter. The Valley Indians lead 13-8 here from Waller Gymnasium. We'll be back for the second quarter.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Welcome back to the second quarter. Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen here for the Yamo Sports Network. Fast-paced first quarter, and especially having the girls' game just before this one. Just a little slower pace, so these boys come out. That first quarter went very quickly.
It sure did. That previous game, you just saw a defensive chess match.
It's it's awesome though. I love seeing just very different, contrasting styles of ball. It's all good here in the Battle of the 740 exhibition today, as the Lancers in Burgundy get one early. Mr. Earhart throwing it down from long range.
Earhart is doing some damage on the offensive end. He has 7 points already.
Yeah, hitting the three and getting it done on the inside is Davis working it for Valley. They push the trap into the sideline.
And that's probably...
Oh, he called a timeout. Coach Tackett quickly realizing his boy was getting trapped here in the corner. So head coach Craig Tackett of the...
And there you see Earhart with the rebound and the putback. There's Earhart again, putting that shoulder down, going to his left side, gathering himself up strong. And this last highlight, you'll see Earhart setting up for a three-pointer. Both feet behind the line, knocking it down. And I'll say it once again, they are taking collegiate three-pointers. That is what you see. The three-point line is actually the cream-colored line. But these players with their range are lining up from collegiate range and knocking down shots.
The floor's just not big enough for let these threes rip. And I'm an 05 high school graduate. And Tyler Briggs and Ethan Stout were chucking them from the volleyball line back then. So 7:15 to play. We're just getting here underway. Once again, the Federal Hockey Lancers taking on the boys from Lucasville, the Valley Indians. Chase Davis. And here, Bender back to Davis. He thought about it. Kicks it over to Copley instead. Great no-look from Copley. A little too much heat on it, though. Great hesitation. Tried to be boarded by Brendan Weiss, but that was an excellent box out underneath by Cam Joy.
And Copley, once again, I don't think his legs are under him in the early going to take the long shots. He's being much more effective taking the ball to the basket, or at least trying to at least shoot in the mid-range. But him at the basket is successful. So I would hit a pause on the three-point shots until he can get his legs under him to get the range together.
Lancers are going to take it out underneath. That's number 3, Tariq Cottrell. His brother screens across. Going to find Earhart for 3. Tough shot off the curl around. Great rebound by Zane Buckley.
Good rebound by Buckley, but Earhart has a nice shot. So I'm unconcerned about him shooting it if he's pulling up like that confidently. But I'm really impressed with his form. You see him gets his feet step 1-2.
Yep, straight up.
Got a knife touch. Didn't get that one to go down, but has a really nice shot.
At the line, Mr. Zane Buckley. And the good old Indian cheer squad in the distance. Trying to yell at him, but he has some focus anyway, knocks down his second. And there's a few, I love it. Got to see the Valley Indian fan section made the trip over. Hey, there might only be, a dozen of them or 20 of them, but they're making a ruckus.
Great pass.
Lute heads up. Brendan Weiss, no dice. Good rebound by Cottrell. Another quick one from Earhart. There you go. For 3.
Earhart is a shooter. I'm telling you, the form looks really good. That is not a player I would want to have open three-point shots.
Let's see if he can get some momentum going and start reining them in. Lancers with their first lead of the game. Great cut inside. Copley kicks it out, though, to Parker Lute, but he makes it. I sure thought Copley would have taken that wide open 8-footer, but here we go. Cottrell trying to answer. And I don't know why they haven't fixed that net, but yeah, a little dive. I think that's Earhart going after it.
That was one of those no, yay kind of plays, yeah. But this is today's game. You pass up a nice short layup for a three-point shot.
Now you can hear Coach Taggett still kind of, shoot it. And then he, passes it and he makes it. Either way, all right, Brendan Weiss taking a seat for Valley. Bender inbounds to Davis. Copley, Lute, and then number 4 checking back on Christian Copen. Copley. Fly-by bounce pass, Bender for 2.
Great pass by Copley. And I should also point out that he's been a great distributor.
Great inside work there. Here goes Everhart again on the tip.
Is that Earhart or Buckley?
I didn't hear the PA announcer either. Copley likes to facilitate, excuse me. Mention that. Bender. Out to Lute, back to Bender. Davis for 3. Cottrell. Nice heads up play there. Tariq Cottrell showing some athleticism. We'll check out the replay look here. Copley, the little pump fake and a beautiful bounce pass. And good weight by Bender as well as we get back into the action here. Quick 3 from Tariq Cottrell. Gives them the lead again, hocking up 20-18. Let's see if the Indians can respond. Copley flashing across the paint. 3 guys on him, finds an open man. Good look from Coppen, can't get it to go. Earhart, a little left-handed.
Great defense.
Christian Copen there at the D. Up ahead to Parker Lute, way to run the floor. And good pass by Jalen Bender with the assist.
And Lute has been very impressive in this first half as well. Whenever he's going downhill, he's had good things happen.
Earhart, left-hand drive, tough shot. Jalen Bender moves it ahead to Davis. Finds Parker Lute again in the middle of the paint, but good recovery.
Just a little too late on that bounce pass. And there you see Lute coming down. Yeah, when he's on a fast break, he's had a couple of those already. He's good and ready to go.
When his hair really flies back, so.
That's it.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
He looked like he's just flying. All right, good shot of the Lancers bench there. And there's the Lancer cheer squad. And as always, just a reminder for you folks, follow us on all our social media platforms. You can find the Brick Player of the Game interviews at Yamo Media 614, our Instagram page. Check us out on Twitter. All of our content on Yamo Media Columbus, all of our past shows, and then TikTok, Facebook, all of those great things. Check us out, Yamo Media. I encourage you to download the Yamo Media app as well. Visit your Google Play Store or visit the Android store and download the Yamo Sports app. And once again, a big thank you to all of the sponsors here of the Battle of the 740. A special shout out to the locals, Portsmouth Brewing Company, Monroe's Collision, Glockner, and the Scioto River. Big thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings, Wendy's, Subway, Holiday Inn, hashtag BNT740 Battle Series. Next week we'll see you up in Columbus. But today, this is game number 3 of 5. And there you go, a good look at the December girls basketball schedule on Yamo Sports. Yesterday, all of the ladies' games over the weekend, and the next weekend, as you see, December 16th and 17th, Ohio Dominican University. So we'll see you in 6 days.
6 days.
It's full season now. Parker Lute, there he is on the inbounds. A good look from our cameraman, Marlon.
And the Lancers still in that 2-3 zone.
Yeah, a little battling for the rebounds. We're seeing some bodies falling. Big shot.
Got his first one to fall. I guess you keep shooting them till you make them.
That's what they say. Shoot or shoot, right?
Shoot or shoot.
Oh, just out of the fingertips of Joy. Turnover.
And there's Luke just going down. He missed him.
Good take by Joy. Just a little too strong. Boarded by Luke. Copley pushing it.
I think he got away with a walk.
We'll see you go. All right. And we're going to quick go. Yeah, let's take a look at that again. We've got a timeout on the floor from Federal Hawking.
Oh, he took a couple steps when he caught the ball.
So yeah, boarded by Lute. Copley off the knee, into traffic. Cottrell falls down, almost an over and back. So just a quick timeout. Let's settle it down. We'll just start it over.
That's the way to do it.
It's Coach Thompson. And the Lancers recognized it, so just pull it back, slow her up.
And I asked before, we're trying to, I've just learned what a Jeep was, not the car. Now I'm trying to figure out what a Lancer is.
I think it's along the lines of like a knight or, a lance being a sword or a saber kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So I think it would be that kind of educated guess. We'll check our research department at halftime. Until then, just under 2.5 to play. Tight game here from Shawnee State. Big three. There he is again. Andrew Earhart making his case for Brick Player of the Game here early.
Earhart can shoot.
Copley drive, step through, kick out. Bender for three, no good.
Tried to respond.
Earhart with a good rebound save. McPherson back on the floor. Cottrell out of his fingers to his brother. Great spin move by Earhart. Takes the contact and takes it up. Can't get it to fall though. What a player. As McPherson tries to grab that rebound, but he's going to get called for it on the reach. And here's a good look at the last play.
And there you see Earhart. You'll see him coming 32 from the screen. Both feet set. A collegiate three. Doesn't matter whatsoever.
Just
for
over
Andrew
a minute and a
Earhart.
half. Parker Luke, good kick. Bender, Davis. Valley slowing it down a little bit here. Copley, long one. Now he's feeling it.
Well, I guess what you say, when one goes in, the others will follow. He's had a tough go-round this early in the first half, getting any of his outside jump shots to go. Now he knocks down his second three-point shot. So Copley is all into the game now, got that outside shot going.
26-23, minute 15. We got the inbounds. There we go, McPherson bringing it in. Cam Joy bringing it up the floor. Far side, Cottrell. Nice little hesitation, or double clutch. Tough to get it off though. Copley sprinting the floor. Head down all the way, coast to coast, like butter and toast.
I like that. Copley is all in the game now. That's all he needed. Get those outside shots going. Now he's going to the rim with abandon. And nice response.
Great answer from Tariq Cottrell. Copley drive, kick. Parker Luke. Good steal from Cottrell. Great hands from the guard. Fouled by Davis. Good block by Copley, though. Great work from the point guard there. Senior really throwing some leadership. Great. There's a good steal from Cottrell. Just a little poke away. Got his first. Second attempt, up and it's good. 21 seconds remaining. We'll see what Valley's going to choose to do here. Whether they're going to just, well, Copley looking like a last possession, but we'll see.
I would love to see something here, him taking it to the basket. But you see they bring the trap.
Copley a little early. See if he can get one off. Length of the court, yeah, a little short. Not quite the shot the Indians wanted at the end of the half, but here we are. And they have a lead, 28-27 over the Hawking Lancers. We will be back in 9 minutes for the second half here on Yamo Sports.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes. Our mission at the OHSAA
is to serve our member schools and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
To run quality postseason tournaments.
To work with the bylaws that our member schools have voted into place.
To support our officials.
That's our mission every day at the Ohio High School Athletic Association.
To serve.
To serve.
To serve.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. It's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes. Our mission at the OHSAA
is to serve our member schools and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
To run quality postseason tournaments.
To work with the bylaws that our member schools have voted into place.
To support our officials.
That's our mission every day at the Ohio High School Athletic Association.
To serve.
To serve.
To serve.
Welcome back to the second half of game number 3 here at the Battle of the 7-4-0. The Valley Indians in white with a 1-point lead over the Hocking Lancers. They look to extend that lead. First possession of the second half here. Davis works it over to Copley, who finds a great Parker Lute underneath. Parker Lute just doing his thing.
Yeah, when he gets down in the post, he's able to get some nice buckets. Got to finish that free throw, but he's been very physical and active.
All right, Cottrell for the Lancers. Get Copley on him. McPherson driving with the right hand.
Oh, great penetration and nice pass.
Good finish by Cottrell.
And look, a 1-3-1 zone. I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Yeah, they like to switch it up. The Lancers throwing a little something different at the Indians here. I like it. Causing some pressure, and they're coming away. At least a jump ball here early on.
Cottrell to Cottrell.
Great dish. Like to see that, brother sharing the ball. And McPherson just a little out of left hand, saves it. Cottrell, great backdoor cut. Man, he's got some quickness. Knocks down the jumper.
And exactly what you want from your point guard on the broken play. Able to get in control, get his feet set, and a nice pull-up.
All right, Mosiah Cottrell working the top of this 1-3-1. All right. Taking that one from 25 feet. Copley way short.
Yeah, that was a bailout, like a catch your breath kind of shot. But again, he made a couple there. You see Cottrell pulling up really strong, that mid-range. Copley going to the basket. He's had some success. He did knock down 2 3-pointers in the first half after a rough start. Like to see him get his head down and go to the basket. And there's Cottrell again, another pull-up. Smooth.
Got it going on here. Just making it. What a great game, Copley. And Lancer sticking with the 1-3-1. Let's see what happens. He's going to shoot that. Now going to keep giving it to him. Good rebound by Davis.
And you see Davis, one of the smaller ones out there, getting down there in the paint, bodying up some people. There you see him following up, getting the rebound, gathers, takes the contact, and able to finish.
Got a little late contact from Cam Joy there on the help across. Misses the free throw, boarded by Earhart. Just pulls it. Can't get it though. Old Bender on the board. Davis footed by Cottrell. Cottrell looks like a wrestler.
Oh yeah, stout.
Yeah, just yep. And he stays low.
Yeah. Up strong.
Yep.
Great move.
Yeah, great move on the inside. Christian Copen for the
Took his time with that one.
The Indians retake the lead. Just about halfway into the third. McPherson to Earhart, back to Cottrell, working off the screen. Drive and kick. Couldn't get it to go this time though.
Oh, great pass.
Just a little strong, but great look on the inside by Valley. Yeah, McPherson wanted that one up top, but Cottrell just going to do it himself.
Listen, Cottrell is in a rhythm in the mid-range.
I think he's got 6 this quarter.
Yeah, he's not giving that one up. He's getting his feet set, getting height on that jump shot, and he's knocking it down.
Bender, good baseline run, and on the turnaround, can't get to go though. Yeah, Davis, just a little body on the behind, kind of pushes Cottrell out. Gets the call. There's a little, let's take a look at the action here in the third quarter.
See, jump stop. That jumper, get his feet set. You see him again.
Yeah.
Same spot. He gets those 2 feet down and elevates. There's his last one, step back. Knocks it down.
Feeling it. Those are all 3 of those this quarter.
He's in a rhythm.
Great look from our cameraman. Good work from Tariq Cottrell. All right, down on the baseline, there he is, number 3. Star of the quarter. And the Lancer cheerleaders behind him, cheering on the squad, making the drive over today. There he goes, pass and pop in. He's looking to shoot, see if he works off a screen. Wide open.
Oh.
Got it. Tariq Cottrell for 3.
In the days of NBA Jam, he's on fire.
Bender, top of the key, passes to Vice. Screens for Davis. Can't answer. Vice, great rebound.
Oh, no box out and terrific rebound.
Coach Thompson once and thought he got pushed from behind. Cottrell spin move. Tried to draw the foul. Tries to kick it to his brother. That should stay here. Yeah, Bender got his hands in there, I thought. All right, ball is out of bounds off Bender. We'll take a look at the replay here. Cottrell. Boom. Nothing but net. Smooth play, and then there's Davis.
And no box out. Will, looks like he got away with a push.
Yeah, and that's what Coach Thompson was yelling about. Just a little bit of the hands on the back. Nothing too egregious, but here we go. Earhart flashes to the ball. We'll reset up at the top. Tariq Cottrell.
This is the Tariq Cottrell quarter. There is nobody on this Indians team who is, somebody's got to step up to stop him.
Davis, top of the key. There we go, good hands. Yep, tipped out of bounds, just let that one go. Should be Lancer's ball underneath. Here we go, calling him again, number 3. Wow. And a little hand elbow to the face, too.
He's got 11 points in the third quarter alone.
Getting it done. Having a senior moment. Just showing all of his skills on display today.
For sure. In a nice rhythm. Like I said, once he got the elevation on his shot, that's when everything started to go down. He's playing very, very much under control.
And there he is. Showing his senior leadership.
Oh, he got the clipboard too.
We're giving them all, man. Obviously, smart kid. And it helps so much when you have that one dude that he's the point guard leader. He can score. He can do all of it. Cottrell on the inbounds. Earhart, I think he caught the sideline.
That's one thing these players are going to have to understand. That baseline comes up on them really, really quick, especially in those corners.
Yeah, just a long step. All right, Davis. Copley inside. Good find by Bender, swinging it around. Copley attacks and kicks. Tough angle, great defense on the inside from the Lancers. And Drew Earhart.
Earhart and Cottrell just making it happen for the Lancers this afternoon.
And you'll see he's got some speed. Keeps it ahead of him. Maybe a lip. Parker Luke showing some frustration there. He didn't think he had the foul, but Earhart attempting the and one. Knocks it down. It's been Lancers all here in the last 6 minutes as they extend it. They're up 7. Parker Luke far side, Copley up top.
And they're still in that zone, and the offense has kind of gone a little bit stagnant for the Indians.
Yeah, they don't have an answer.
No. Defensively, they can't really control Cottrell. And now offensively, you have to, as we saw in the game prior, you either have to pass through a zone or drive and penetrate.
Yep, you got to be flashing somebody up across that high post. Copley settles for a long three. Luckily goes in. As we're just about the 60-second mark here in the third quarter. Another step back jumper. His first miss in a while. Gives the Indians a chance to answer, only down 4.
And see if they can get some momentum.
Deep three from Jace. No good. Davis pokes it away, but gets called. Maybe caught him a little bit on the arm. That's okay there. Hustlepen can handle that. And there's a good look at the three-pointer from Jace Copley, who steps out and just steps in, fakes, knocks it down. Long shot from Cottrell. Earhart pump fake. Step back. Pass it around. Drive, spin, up. Just off the back of the iron. Tough shot. Great heads up play by Tariq Cottrell.
He's everywhere.
Great anticipation. He saw that play before it even happened. Just waiting in there. He knew who it was going to go to. Easy layup. Bender to Weiss for 2 down the baseline. Can't get it to go. Jace Copley steals it. I don't think he got it off. He didn't. That'll bring us to the end of the third quarter, and the Lancers have taken things around at the 45-39 lead. We'll be back for the start of the fourth quarter here on the AMO Sports Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Discover the future of recruiting with On Top Consulting. Join us on January 7th, 2024 at 8 p.m. for our Zoom seminar in collaboration with Brick League, Midwest Hoops, and IBT Academy. Learn from college coaches how to navigate the complex recruiting process. Only $40 per family. Attendees get a 25% discount on OTC services. OnTopConsulting.net is where you will register. Visit our Instagram page @_OnTopConsulting. It's a fantastic opportunity, January 7th, 2024. So just about a month, less than a month from now, as Jace Copley gets things underway here at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Cutting it to 4. Indians had the lead going into halftime, but the Lancers, behind the prowess of Tariq Cottrell, get things rolling. And here he is again, number 3, leading the way for the Lancers. Candroy passes. Zane Buckley, Aaron Hart inside. Great find. Older Cottrell gets it done.
And right out the gate for both teams, going down low on the post. And tight games like this, this is what I like to see.
Fakes the handoff, going to back it down. One-man show, driving kick.
The Indians are successful when they have things going to the basket. So Copley, if he can get the drive on this,
that
wisely passes it out when he doesn't see it.
slows down their offense a little bit.
For sure.
Working off the high post.
There's the double team. Somebody's open.
Great cut by Copen, just can't finish. Cottrell the other way. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line, had a hand in his face. Earhart. Great assist from Zane Buckley with the offensive rebound and dished it to Earhart. That was a great play by the 2 big men down low. See if the Indians have an answer. Jace Copley off the front of the iron. Just a little off there. All right, slow ball.
And this is where the pressure comes in. As much as you need offensively, Copley is going to have to stay in front of Cottrell. And the Indians are going to have to try to play some lockdown defense. There they go. They got the hand on the ball, possibly a turnover.
There's a good start to it.
That's what they need to see to try to cut into this lead with 5 minutes left.
Here's a good look at the replay. Cottrell pull up, and they have the rebound by Buckley and just the dish to Earhart on the spot.
Earhart and Cottrell, I mean,
and
they've been wreaking havoc.
And Earhart with a weak side rebound or a weak side box out is, those little things. That's what leads to getting buckets. Here's a good shot of the Valley huddle. You've got Coach Tackett in there giving his boys a talking to. And they've only been playing 6 guys. The pace hasn't been too hectic, but
no.
Having only 6 dudes, that's still, shorten the bench. So it's all on the main 6 and been doing it. See what Tackett draws up. You mentioned it, 8-point lead by the Lancers.
I say you don't need a 3 at this moment. Most of their success, although they've hit a couple of outside 3-point shots from Copley and from Lute, a lot of their success have been taking the ball to the basket. So I would like to see a play with either Copley dribble penetrating or get something with Lute dribble penetrating to try to get, at least if they can't get a layup, to get to the free throw line.
Let's see, ball out, Indians ball, full length of the floor. Copley's going to take it out, inbound to Davis. Going to make him work for it a little bit.
And you see that's the game plan for the Lancers, is to take the ball out of Copley's hands, but a backdoor.
Right back to Davis up top, Parker Lute. Hand off to Copley. Far side, Copen. Parker Lute. Good rebound by Cottrell. Tough shot. Tariq Cottrell comes away with it.
Yeah, just wasn't aware where he was on the court. A couple of steps back, maybe not even a couple, just a slight back, he would have had a nice easy layup. And here the Lancers just trying to control their lead. Try to get some pressure on the ball. If you're the Indians, you need a turnover. You only got 4 minutes left. But they're just working the ball around the perimeter.
Nice step in by Cottrell. Surprised that didn't go in, just falls left. Boarded by Copen.
And a lot of contact.
Yeah, there haven't been too many whistles this last quarter and a half. And right on cue. Is that an 8-second violation?
No, so you saw Davis hop back in the backcourt. And should have just stayed where he was to catch the ball. Just a miscommunication. Oh.
A little sloppy there on the inbounds. Good thing Cottrell's got some speed.
Man, you tell me.
Buckley kicks up top. Cottrell to Cottrell. Earhart, 6-footer, tough shot. Got to use the glass on that one, boarded by Weiss.
And he had an open layup as well, but yeah, you should be able to knock that one down.
Good ball movement from the Indians. Davis knocks it down. Chase Davis for three. Tariq behind
just
the back.
Like that, a
spin
5-point game.
Good drive, spin, and shoot.
I guess that's the right play, especially when the defense isn't set. Just put your head down. There you see Davis with a three. But right when the ball goes in the basket, you'll see Cottrell full steam ahead. The defense isn't set. Has the defense backpedaling and gets the foul. Nice, smart move from your point guard.
Six-point lead, 3:43 remaining. Davis bringing it up for the Indians. Good tie up and midcourt here. All right, the jump ball on it there. We're going to see the out of bounds. This side, number 12, Cam Joy. Free Cottrell right here. That should be tipped off the Indians, yeah.
Just got a little bit too deep on that pass.
Great drive, wide open lane. I can't believe they just give it to him. Coach Tackett's furious. Black side help defense.
Yeah, Cottrell has been a problem all day.
9-point game for the last 3 minutes, and here we go. Earhart, the other half. He runs the floor so well. Good vision from Andrew Earhart. There you go, Coach Tackett got to get a timeout.
Earhart and Cottrell have been nearly unstoppable all game long. They have most of the Lancers' points and just doing damage. You see him here on the replay. There's Cottrell. Had that big third quarter, but there he is. Just, I mean, they escorted him to the basket.
Wow.
Nobody stepped in front of him, and you see here after the missed floater, head up, and there's Earhart. Did a lot of damage from the three-point line, but here he is out on the fast break.
And you got to guard Tariq Cottrell, but he's got such a quick step, and yeah, the Indians cannot just leave the lane vacated like that.
No, it was vacant.
Wide open runway. All right, 11-point deficit. The Indians face 2:57 remaining. You can see it right there. Coach Tackett at the bottom of your screen talking to his boys. Got the clipboard out, drawing up some plays. We'll see what they can come up with. But it's been all Lancers in the second half. And as we're just about to the end of this one, we got one coming up right behind it. The Wheelersburg boys taking on Harvest Prep. 5 p.m. That'll be pretty close to starting right on time. We will have that again live on all our Yamo sports channels, yamomedia.com. Download the Yamo Media app. Visit the App Store or the Google Play Store. And watch it there, online, lots of ways to do it. Always been fun being a part of the Battle Series here down in Portsmouth today. Okay.
Extending pressure a little bit with an 11-point lead. Just got a little bit too handsy. You see Cottrell up on him, giving Davis some problems. And it looks like that swipe on the arm got the foul called.
I have to back it down a little bit, but I still like that pressure. And there he goes again. Got to get his hands up. Another light foul called on Zane Buckley there, kind of over the reaching around his man. Disrupted the pass, but all right, 2 quick fouls. And a reminder, once either team gets to 5 fouls, that'll put them in bonus. Good drive by Parker Luke. Ooh, I thought that went off Copeland. Here's Copley trying to force it down low.
He put a missile on that one.
Yeah, that one looked like it was off Buckley. You see the hands come around. Here's the.
And there's Cottrell all down there by himself. Foot speed.
Gets his own rebound, finds his man, Earhart, in the corner. They're just going to pull it back. Slow it up a little bit. 2:20 to play, 11-point lead. Cottrell forcing the issue a little. He's just got too much speed for Copley.
Oh,
man.
for sure.
He just gets around him and then kind of backs into him and draws the foul. Pretty clever play. Jace didn't like it. Earhart over to Cottrell. Double team far sideline. Steps through and just takes it up, gets the bucket.
No, ref waves it off and calls it on the floor.
Okay.
Let's see where the foul here. Here we have the replay. He gathers. Looks like a continuation to me.
Nope. Waved
Ref
it off
saw
on the
it
floor.
a different way.
Foul on the floor. Good hands by Mosiah Cottrell. Joy getting his forced back to mid-court. Christian Copeland applying the pressure. He's not real happy with that either. They're trying to crank up the pressure, but they're not getting any help from the refs. There's a fine line you got to play.
For sure. When to be aggressive, when to pull back, especially in these late game situations.
Yeah.
But the Lancers with this 11-point lead really don't need to push it.
Nope, work it around, try and find a good open shot.
And one thing you don't want to do is go to the corner. That baseline is an extra defender.
Yep, yeah, well, stuck kind of toward the sideline, so a quick timeout from Coach Thompson of the Lancers. They have an 11-point lead. He's got possession, so he's just going to take a timeout. And while we do, please follow us on any social media platform or your platform of choice. As I mentioned earlier, the Brick Player of the Game. Those interviews can be found at Yamo Media 614 on our Instagram channel. You can check out all of our past and future content on Yamo Media Columbus, all those live airs. Good stuff on TikTok, our Facebook page, and Twitter. A lot of the highlights, a lot of the clips, those things will go on Twitter and our Instagram and TikTok, where you can find, short content. And as always, you can download the Yamo Media app. Visit the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store.
And it looks like people are wanting to see some good, exciting basketball coming this evening because the crowd is getting a bit more full. Those fans here have seen a wonderful performance by Treat Cottrell.
Yeah, he's really turning on.
Andrew Earhart, there's the crowd. They've been slow and steady, but now they're here to see some really, really good basketball.
Yep, all-day event. About wrapping up number 3, so we're About 60% of the way through. Earhart, lob pass right into the back of Vice. Didn't see it coming. Turnover, Indians with an opportunity. Tariq Cottrell with the steal. Took Jace Copley down, but he got up all right.
He just snatched his candy.
He did. He just went right through. Yeah, Copley maybe got poked in the eye there. All right, quick with the pace. Lancers taking advantage of it. Mosiah taking an easy layup, getting it pulled back. Cottrell taking it, spins around.
Did they wave that one off too?
Yep. Oh yeah, that's on the floor. Yeah,
but it looks there in the bonus, so he'll get 2 shots at the free throw line.
You'll see, yeah, they'll slap on the arm.
He's just way too quick, too fast, knows what to do and where to go with the basketball. Very skilled player, intelligent player. He's had a terrific game this evening.
Yep, good footwork. And the boys are rolling their shorts up too. That's it, you said it.
It's a new wave. Back when we played, everybody had the shorts long, nearly go below the knees.
Yep.
No. It's the fitted short look.
Yep. Yeah, our brick player of the game gets a nice little trophy and then some shorts as well. That's what I was talking about. We were talking about rolling them up earlier. We'll get Tariq Cottrell looking good in some new Brick League gear as he gets called for the foul right there. Called on the foul. We got just under the 50-second mark here. As we'll move things down to the far end since we are on the bonus. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 5 fouls puts them into the bonus. Yeah, 5:50 mark. It's about right on time. At the line, number 10, Evan McPherson. Can't get it to go. Lancers lead by 9. McPherson knocks the second one down, and yeah, Coach Thompson getting a quick timeout. Talk to his troops.
10-point lead with 49.4 seconds to go.
Yeah, just got, cover all the bases. Make sure we don't do anything stupid. Good solid defense, no fouls. When you get it on offense, slow it down. Just trying to get out of here.
And no fouls, especially on the 3-point line. You don't want any team shooting shots with no time, with the clock stopped.
And fans in the house. Getting ready for the next matchup, Wheelersburg and the Harvest Prep boys. I see quite a big orange and black up there. Some Wheelersburg fans in the building. One last look at Coach Tackett. Out of bounds, far side. A good shot of the fans running around.
And that's the fan, I think, who walked off with our
Mike and Ike's. Kids need the candy. Jace Copley. Back to the top of the key. 35 seconds to play. Long 3-pointer.
And who else but Cottrell with the rebound?
And Tariq Cottrell. A little smile there, knows it's all but wrapped up. 30 seconds left, 10-point lead. Step up to the line.
And Cottrell has put up a 30-piece, looking to add a few more. What a game by him, especially in that third quarter.
Another big free throw. Got the second. 12-point lead, 30 seconds left. Cam Joy, Jace Copley. Kick it to Parker Lute. There, you got one to go. And Coach Tackett going to call another timeout. Down 9, 22 seconds to play.
There you see here on the replay, Copley takes the ball down really hard, draws multiple defenders, and then Lute just faced up and knocked that one down. The Indians out here still competing.
And there's the horn. All right, 22.4. 30-second timeout turns into a 60-second timeout as they give them a little bit of breathing room. All right, Indians out first. Lancers coming up next. Earhart behind his back.
Looks like we're going to play a little bit of the free throw game to end this one.
That's right. Earhart just needs to knock him down. He'll be okay. At the line, Andrew Earhart. Quick substitution. Davis on. Copen checks out, Vice checks out. We get Bender and Davis back in. Andrew Earhart knocks it down. 11-point lead. Copley, 16 seconds. Chase Davis for three, short. Parker Lute for three. Off the glass, Braxton Dillo blocked at the rim. No easy buckets.
No easy buckets. There's time still left on the clock. The Lancers still out there getting it done.
And that'll do it. As the Federal Hocking Lancers take care of the Valley Indians, 64-53, an 11-point lead. Your brick player of the game, number 3, senior guard Tariq Cottrell of the Hocking Lancers. There he is, number 3. Turned it on, did everything he could. And a heck of a game, kind of both sides, but it was all Lancers here in the second half. So once again, folks, in 15 minutes, we will have the next game, Wheelersburg and Harvest Prep. So sit tight, come back 15 minutes for Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen here for the Yamo Sports Network. Thank you, and we'll see you soon.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes. Our mission at the OHSAA
is to serve our member schools and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
To run quality postseason tournaments.
To work with the bylaws that our member schools have voted into place.
To support our officials.
That's our mission every day at the Ohio High School Athletic Association.
To serve.
To serve.
To serve.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes. Our mission at the OHSAA
is to serve our member schools and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
To run quality postseason tournaments.
To work with the bylaws that our member schools have voted into place.
To support our officials.
That's our mission every day at the Ohio High School Athletic Association.
To serve.
To serve.
To serve.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes.
Welcome in, basketball fans, to game number 4 of the battle in the 7-4-0. My name is Ryan Dietrich alongside Candace Allen. Coming to you live on the AMO Sports Network from the Waller Gymnasium here at Shawnee State University in Portsmouth, Ohio. Game number 4 is going to feature Wheelersburg taking on Harvest Prep. Harvest Prep in the maroon with kind of a white-black stripe down the side. Berg in the white with the black and orange. Getting things ready. All right. Last year, Wheelersburg Pirates 18-7, led by Coach Prater. In his second season, they're going to take the tip. Good attack and dish. Xander Mowry coming up short, though, as Luke Swords finds him. All right. Adonis Abrams sends one out of bounds, got tipped. Harvest Prep will take the ball out of bounds on the side.
Ooh, sheds his defender. Fogey gets the...
All right, little foul there. And Wheelersburg out underneath. All right, bringing it up for Wheelersburg, number 11, Evan Lattimore. Big Wheeler, go ahead.
Oh, I'm not so sure about the foul. I saw a couple of extra steps to start the game off.
We'll see. Good look on the cam here. Yeah, tough call there. Brandon Roddy called for the foul, number 10 right there. At the line, Luke Swords knocks in the first. Rebound there by Campbell. Quick three from the near side. Boarded a little push on the foul.
I'm not for sure how I feel about that call. Let's see, you see 22 here. Maybe a little push. They're both going for the ball.
Yeah, tough call there. Good spin move on the paint. Waylon Rucker, though, coming up a little short.
And we see the Pirates here in the 2-3 zone. Ooh, pass, just a little right idea.
Tough pass.
Just some tough execution.
Harvest Prep taking the ball out of bounds. Good turnaround jumper by Campbell at the line. Can't get it to go, though. Tough defense here from the Warriors so far. Yeah, get him on the travel there. Step through and then step through again.
Yeah, there's a little, what Shaquille O'Neal used to say, feet work.
Yep.
Just a little off.
Not footwork.
Not footwork, he says feet work.
Feet work. Shaq's got away with words.
For sure.
All right, number 10, Brandon Roddy. And these Harvest Prep boys, we got a good track record. I think they've got 5 district titles here in the last 6-7 years.
In the last 6 years, it says in our guide. So this Warriors team does have some success, especially in the postseason.
There we go
another
again.
travel.
Pirates walking all over the place.
I think the adrenaline is just a little high, but we've seen that in most of the games today. It takes about a quarter for teams just to settle down a little bit. This is a neutral site. These probably are teams they haven't faced before, so give them some space just to settle into the game a little bit. That's the way to attack a zone.
Campbell getting the bucket. All right, kind of a slow start here.
And there you see the jab step penetrates, and what a move. Took the contact, Ephraim Campbell. Only a sophomore.
Yeah, good work. In high elevation, he was way up there, those long arms.
For sure.
Extended. All right, the Wheelersburg dance and cheer team in the house tonight.
And there's a lot of them. I mean, they fill up the entire baseline.
They brought the whole squad. And, you know, on the other side of it, Harvest Prep, no dance team. So, yeah, there's a lot of commotion. It's going to be a Wheelers, and it looks like a Wheelersburg crowd for sure. There's a lot of orange up there.
Oh, for sure. They have their student section out.
Yep. Full force. The Pirates, they travel in bunches, right?
Hey, that's what I hear.
A whole crew of them. Lattimore working on the left side. You got Jalen Sims all over him.
Yeah, these Pirates are having a tough time with the pressure.
He gets to the rack, Brandon Roddy with ease. Maury turns it over. Roddy steals it the other way. That's Adams. Good find underneath to Campbell.
Great pass and great catch and finish.
Yep, I remember Campbell last year. He's gotten a little longer and grown into his game. Big block. Foul called first. Let's see who that's on.
On number 1, Abrams.
Let's look at the replay. Yep.
Got him with the body.
And, you know, try a little late help side defense, kind of met him at the point. All right, Adkins going to shoot 2. All right, Alan Child steps on for the Warriors, and Hunter Bivens checks on for the Pirates. All right, Harvest Prep, 6-point lead. Good work inside. Just tough getting to the rim.
For sure. Penetrate and dish. That's the MO for the Harvest Prep Warriors.
Want a little bit of height advantage. Great move on the baseline, and he baits him into it. Evan Lattimore. Pump fake, draws a defender into him, goes up, gets the foul.
And that's where, as a defender, you have to be disciplined. When you see that the offensive player is, I wouldn't say out of control, but you're already on your feet. No need to go for the jump stop. Just wait, keep your hands up. He's not going to shoot over you or through you.
Foul was on Abrams. That's his quick second. And he'll take a breather. DeMarcus Jones comes on, and Roddy's checking out. Antoine Pollard checking in.
It looks like in the early growing, Harvest Prep is getting their bench involved in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have to use some of that depth. Harvest Prep's got a little bit of size on him, it looks like. Have to come up with a way to counter that. Jones far side to Sims, skip pass. Antoine Pollard lets one fly. Tough shot.
Tough shot. I guess I would call that a version of a step back, but he made sure, if you watch here on the replay, again, there's that black line. He doesn't need to go that far. He knocks it down, but he got 2 feet behind.
Probably just habit, right?
It's so distracting if somebody's not telling you that, you know, the cream colored line is the official three-point line. You won't see as many players taking those long threes.
Maybe he's planning for the next level. Great inside find by Wheelersburg. Bivens finds his man Atkins for the 2. Quick 3 from Sims. Little floater, they play through the contact.
Yeah, that is what we call now a flop.
Evan Lattimore attacking the rim. Here's a good look at the replay. That was a nice dish from Adkins. There you go, Bivens. Ooh, just slips it in there. Adkins with the good hands and the finish.
I will say, as compared to nearly all of the games that we've seen today, we've seen more substitutions within the first, 6 minutes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Especially that last game, they ran 6 for 6.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of different ways to play the game. Jalen Sims crossover into the shoulder of Adkins, it looks like.
Yeah, got bailed out a little bit through the contact, but that's what happens when you're aggressive.
And yeah, playing a little bit, you know, maybe over his knees there, a little out of control, kind of ahead of himself, but you'll see him attack right here. Yeah, Bivens leaves his feet a little bit.
Harvest Prep has already played nearly 9 players to start this game.
Well, some of these other schools don't have quite that luxury. Some of them only have 8, 9 bench deep. So we get on the attack. And a quick pace in Wheelersburg, a little sloppy down in the offensive end, but they come away with it. Atkins to Bevins. Stripped away. Good hands by Pollard.
You saw steal.
Yep, Antoine Pollard for 3.
Oh, what a rebound.
Jamarcus Jones comes barreling in. Yeah, the boys from Harvest Prep just playing with a little more pace, hustle, speed, all those things.
And the amount of money I would pay to be able to jump like that.
And a lot of hours in the gym, too.
For sure.
All right, Sims up top. Foggy, far side.
And it looks like Williamsburg is in our 2-3 matchup zone. Beat the zone, you either got to pass and cut through it or dribble and penetrate. There's not a lot of movement going on right now for the Warriors.
Jones checks the bench, waiting for an order. Sims.
Penetrate.
Pollard again, a little one-on-one. Gets by his guy, puts it up, blocked. Boarded by Foggy. Ooh, good flash on the inside. Childs can't get it though. Good 3 from Jalen Sims.
I'm not mad at it, but it still looks like the Warriors are trying to figure out this defense. But as we saw, sometimes within a zone, especially one that's just very tenacious, you just have to pass around until you get the shot that you want.
Yeah, jump ball. Kind of like we saw from the ladies at Fort Fry.
Yes, very methodical. They didn't press the issue, just pass. Eventually, a shot's going to come open.
On the inbounds, Jones, Sims, back to Jones. Pull up, 15-footer. Coach Prater pretty frustrated down there as his boys are down 11 here in the opening 8.
Oh, I mean, he's been animated up in his guys' first 30 seconds into the game.
They're playing a little out of control. A good take from Atkins down the baseline. Get a nice bucket there. Trailing 9 coming into the final. 15 seconds.
There you go,
Jones.
just pass it around.
Yep. Pollard back to Jones. Childs at the high post, wants it. Jones attacks there, gets to Childs. He's going to drive, spin up.
Oh, what a move.
Good move by Alan Childs. It's a 2 at the buzzer. Harvest Prep leading 18-7 over the Wheelersburg Pirates. We'll be back here in a moment for the second quarter.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Welcome back to the action. Live look at the Wheelersburg huddle. Coach Prater giving his boys talking to as they're down 11 early here in the first 8 minutes. See if they can switch things around. All right, far side taking the ball out of bounds. Devon Lattimore. Braylon Rucker with the ball.
Oh, what a gamble. But great recognition.
Pays off.
From Lattimore.
Well, maybe they can use that against Harvest Prep. Just a little bit of that over, going for steals, that kind of thing. Down low on the inside. 22, that's Jackson. Abrams off the mark. Ooh, flying on the rebound, comes away with it.
Oh, great pass.
Campbell again. Harvest Prep in command early. And a big block at the rim, got bodied, no call.
That looked like a double block.
Brandon Roddy takes it the length of the floor.
Great defense, the offense, just keeping the pressure up.
Working the far corner. Kenyon Evans drops it down. Lattimore again, there we go. Devin Lattimore trying to bring his squad to life.
A nice little flow, back-to-back buckets from Devon Lattimore. And you see here, it looks like 2 players got a hand on that one and then off and running. And Roddy finishes it on the left side. Great defense, the offense.
Fouls on number 24, Landon McGraw for Wheelersburg. And that'll give Prep the possession here on the near side. Coming in, they let that one go off the roof. Adonis Abrams misses the shot.
And listen, you play until you hear the whistle.
Right.
Harvest Prep had the right idea. No whistle called, keep playing.
Braylon Rucker bringing it up for Wheelersburg. Good pressure from Roddy. Yep. Yeah, bounces off the top of the board, but like you said, blow the whistle if they just keep playing.
Keep playing.
And you can see they're all standing around pointing and just they let it go, let it go. But Coach Prater, once again, frustrated with the Wheelersburg squad already here early in the second. See if they can get things smoothed out here in the next few as we get a good look at the Wheelersburg dance and cheer team. And if there's one thing I can't do, it's that.
Oh, can't do that either. I envy them, but will never in my life try.
Leave that up to the professionals.
Yeah,
right?
No.
Stick to talking.
Even when I was a young one, I couldn't do it. Yeah, no. I think the best I could manage was a cartwheel.
I don't know if I can do that. 13-point deficit. Wheelersburg Pirates looking to right the ship here as they face some rough waters ahead against the Harvest Prep Warriors. Just that physical onslaught. And there he is, 35, Ephraim Campbell on the left side of your screen. He's been doing it for the Prep boys. We'll see what kind of pressure they bring. All right, ball out near side right in front of us. Lattimore inbounds to Rucker. Good hands by the Harvest Prep defense. Nice move by Landon McGraw. Yeah, good finish there, Mowry.
Nice strong take. Took a couple of contacts on that play down low.
Brandon Roddy with the ball. Volleyball line near side. Oh, good block.
Oh, great block.
Landon McGraw gives his Wheelersburg Pirates a chance. Still trailing by 11. Nice little short jumper there. All right, out stretching the defense out to the perimeter.
Sure, still in that zone.
Yep.
Oh.
Ephraim Campbell knocks down.
But that
Tough
is the
shot.
perfect response, not the perfect response, perfect play to break that extended 2-3 zone. Just post up right on that elbow.
Yep. Braylon Rucker working off of Roddy. Landon McGraw. Harvest Prep just all over him. Suffocating defense, but great save by Rucker. Lattimore comes away with it. Hesitate. Good step through, good kick out. McGraw doesn't take the shot. Rucker drives. Bucket.
Play starts with Rucker, it ends with Rucker. Hustle on both sides of the ball. That's the way you get and knock down some of this lead. Hustling to get the out of bounds pass and then coming down the floor, setting up for a nice jumper.
Harvest Prep taps it. Can't get the board. Defensive rebound. Wheelersburg. 9-point game. Rucker for three. In and out. That's called a block. Braylon Rucker, great effort.
And let's see what we have here on the replay.
Yeah.
Does his feet get set? No, he's still moving. So good call from the referees.
That's a lot of player control.
For sure.
On the offensive side. Could have gone either way. All right, ball out underneath. Should be Sims. Roddy with the gold shoes at top. Sims. Short.
Gold shoes, it's like Michael Johnson's track cleats.
Hey, there you go.
Great move.
Dating us a little bit as Landon McGraw steps right beside him and lays it in.
Great way to avoid the defender.
And there we go. We see a little life from the Wheelersburg Pirates and Coach Prater. As they're down 7, 3:36 here in the second. Wheelersburg coming alive. Let's look at the replay.
And there you see Rucker Hustle play on that end. This is how you jumpstart a momentum swing, and you see him just jogging back, and they swing it over to him, and nice little pull-up jump shot right here. Right in rhythm. See, starts with Rucker, ends with Rucker.
Yeah, great motion there from Wheelersburg. And you'll see McGraw bringing it up.
Just avoids the defender, a little step through, able to finish. See, Coach Prater knows there's a method to the madness. He had to get on this team a little bit to start this game, but they've responded accordingly.
Like I said, 3:36 remaining here in the second quarter from Waller Gymnasium. Bringing it up the court, Brandon Roddy. The Harvest Prep Warriors poked away by Bevins. Into the corner, back up top. High post, Campbell, short. Almost got the rebound, but Landon McGraw away to Bevins. Yeah, a little over his feet was Adkins. McGraw recovers. Yeah, quick three-pointer there from the far side. Good recovery by Rucker.
And Rucker out there playing free safety.
He's getting his sprints in so far. And tied up.
And a jump ball.
Down below, Jalen Sims wrapped him up. Pretty physical contest here. Game number 4. 4 out of 5 today. Good look at the replay there. We got Jalen Sims taking it out underneath, and that'll be Jamarcus Jones. Jamarcus Jones bringing it up right there. Good ball movement by Pratt. Yeah, a little slap on the wrist. It looked like Logan Adkins. From behind, that's a tough one to come away with.
And it seems like the Warriors are trying to figure out something to get their offense going. They haven't scored in quite a few minutes.
Yep, that ought to be Wheelersburg ball. Yeah, it's been some good defense from the Pirates. And a couple of just sloppy mistakes from the Harvest Prep on the offensive side. Letting the Pirates back in this one. McGraw inbounds.
Now you see the Warriors extending their pressure.
All right, Sims with some defensive pressure there, and Lattimore just a little elbow. And they call it offensive. That's the first one on Lattimore. Well, Rucker's gonna check back in. As Adkins steps off. All right, Pollard to Jones. Pollard for 3. Rebounded by Childs almost. Hits it to Rucker. Wheelersburg comes away with it. McGraw.
A bucket here. The Pirates can pull it within 5. And oh, a little too strong on that shot.
Yeah, tough shot by McGraw. Boarded by Pratt, but Rucker getting the steal in transition. As Bevins is going to come away with it, kick it ahead to Lattimore. Wheelersburg a little out of control in the press. And a little too long there, boarded. Warriors the other way. Quick pace as he drives. Attacks the rim, ought to be a charge, going the other way.
And now that time.
Braylon Rucker with the charge. Let's look at the replay here.
You see, compared to the first time, his feet are set. Oh, well. It looks like his feet were still moving to get that charge. We'll see it here on this replay. I think he's still moving, but charge was called.
Near side in front of us, Landon McGraw, 24, in the white. who's going to take it out, but they're going to the far side. So it'll be Bevins into Rucker. Jones tight defense out volleyball line. Rucker breaks it. The three guys, good tie up near side. Antoine Pollard able to wrap it up. Possession arrow stays Wheelersburg.
You see the replay, there's 3 defenders down there. If you're Lattimore, you have to be aware and find the open player just to dish it out. No need to take 1 against 3.
Lattimore out underneath. Drops it down there to Luke Swords. Good defense by Childs to step down and help. Inside, outside, Lattimore for 3. Kevin Lattimore makes a big 3, but then he makes a mental mistake, taunting the Harvest Prep bench as he's running by, and he gets called for the technical foul.
And there we see it on the replay, 2 feet behind the line. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he gave a little point and said something right as he's running by, and Coach Praters cannot be happy with that.
Yeah. Too early in the game to taunt. That's what I say. If it's 4th quarter coming down the wire, I'm all with it. A little too early for that.
Jalen Sims makes both of them. You gotta use your head, young man. All right, ball out far side. Harvest Prep will take over. Coming off the technical foul. Sims makes both the free throws. They'll get possession.
And that lead is only 6.
Crucial mistake. And Sims, full capitalization. Makes the 3-pointer, 5-point swing as we get just under 45 seconds here left in the first half.
And just like that, a 5-point swing.
Pressure defense. Alan Childs, the big man, coming out to get in the steal. But yeah, that far sideline is, we've seen about 4 feet over there the last 2 games. And here's a good look at the replay by the 3 from Sims.
There's Sims spotted up over in that corner. Gets the friendly roll.
Pretty good ball movement, but just way late help side defense there.
Absolutely.
And, Sims, they know that. Got to recover. Harvest Prep playing butt down, chest up defense, and Wheelersburg cannot handle it at the moment. Last possession, 13 seconds. Prep.
Looks like he got away with a no call.
10 seconds to play. Bevins.
Oh, great move.
3 seconds, one last shot at the half.
Got to get it off.
I wasn't aware of the clock. And a wild, hectic finish there to the first half. The Harvest Prep Warriors lead your Wheelersburg Pirates 31-24 here at the end of the first half. We will be back for the second half here in about 10 minutes on the Yamo Sports Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Welcome back to the action, basketball fans. We are at halftime. Game number 4. Wheelersburg Pirates taking on the Harvest Prep Warriors. It's been a close game. 7-point lead. Harvest Prep. There's one of our favorite fans out there.
There she is.
Doing her thing. It's always good to have the kids out here. It's been a fun, full day for us.
Harvest Prep did have a large lead in that first half.
That's cute.
Wheelersburg has been able to inch back into this game.
Yeah, they have. We'll see what they got in store here. I'm curious what Coach Prater told his squad. Rucker getting in on the steal again, moves it ahead. That's Sander Mowry. So the Pirates are on the board here early on. And yeah, kind of like we mentioned, it was a back and forth first half. A lot of intensity, a lot of pace. But that's how the Harvest Prep Warriors played, and the Wheelersburg Pirates have certainly answered it.
For sure. Now it's a 5-point lead.
Yep. Gold shoes, Brandon Roddy.
Coach Dennis for the Warriors can't be too happy about, especially what happened in that second quarter and then starting off with a turnover and then a layup. Great pass.
And yeah, there was Campbell, 35 for the Prep Warriors. He was the man of the first half. He had a couple big buckets early on.
Oh, for sure.
We'll see if he can continue to pick up where he left off. A little baseline drive from Lattimore there. Yep, and that was a lazy left hand by Mowry. He does stop the bucket, though, but that's one of those cases where if you're going to foul him,
you got to foul.
You got to foul.
You got to foul. And there you see out there on the break, has its head up, and there is Fogy, all on the arm, back at the free throw line.
All right. There's one of your all-time names, number 3, London Foggy.
Oh, absolutely. That's a Hooper's name.
Love it. All right, first attempt by Foggy. No good. The senior baller knocks down a second.
And we see the Warriors extending the pressure a little bit. Whew. But the Pirates are all in attack mode. There's McGraw.
Good little jumper there, but can't find it. Roddy. Rucker, nice drive here on the left wing. Skip pass to Lattimore, good block. Foggy getting in on it, that long reach.
Landon McGraw got his team only down by 1. If there's one person offensively for the Pirates, it's been Landon.
He can get it done.
And now stretching it out to the three-point line, knocking down a big one.
Adonis Abrams just short, good rebound by Swords. A little reach-in foul by Daniels.
And here you see on the replay, we're about to have another third quarter explosion. We had one last game. Here you see Landon McGraw with the crossover, penetrating in, just a little pull-up. You see him finish the layup, and now you're seeing him pull back out, getting his feet set. Knocks down a three-pointer. You see the intensity. He knows he's got his team ready to go, only down 1.
And here he is again, bringing the ball up. Landon McGraw. Lattimore lets his man fly by. Adonis Abrams takes the bait. Just goes flying by.
And excellent patience on that shot. He knew the shot blocker was coming. Just jump stopped, waited till he came down. Nice put up.
DeMarcus Jones moves it over to Roddy. Jones again.
Offense for the Pirates has been non-existent, and right when I say that, a big one by Sims.
Sims a long three. Lattimore able to come away with it. Met at the rim. And yeah, Malik Daniels can't believe it.
Yeah, he turned around, was like, where's the whistle? A little late, but it came.
That's got to be accidental, right? And you'll see the replay here. Daniels 22 right there.
Well, maybe the land was a little bit more. Here we see the back end of it from an opposite view. Oh, right there on the arm.
See, yeah, it looks clean from our angle, but, you know, that's why they got 3 refs out there. We always think we can see it. Good work from our camera crew. I think that was our man Marlon getting a good shot from the baseline. And I would like to thank our executive director, Adam Dell, doing an excellent job as always. Fred Wheeler and our man Marlon on the baseline. The crew's been down here all weekend bringing you good coverage of all the games from yesterday and today. All right, all square at 35. Couple of big free throws there from the Warriors.
And this zone from the Pirates has been given Harvest Prep fits. Just haven't figured a way to attack it. There, great move.
Good defense by
finish
Schwartz.
The layup. And got bailed out from the call. But they've been playing excellent defense in this zone so far. Here we have on the replay. Straight up, got the contact, but just needed to get the rebound.
It was on the second attempt, but great Swords 20 right there. Excellent work, flashing across and just staying put, staying straight up. Alan Childs at the line.
And it looked like he took the contact with his arm straight up both times, so maybe they got him on the lower body.
But Alan Childs, number 4 for Prep, doing a good job of getting an offensive rebound, creating a second chance, and drawing the foul.
Now with a tie game, free throws are imperative. And short on both. That just lets me know he needs to dig a little bit more on his knees on the free throw line.
And playing some good defense out at half court, able to stay with Rucker. Lattimore loses it, but ends up in the hands.
Oh, what a cut.
There's our boy, Landon McGraw.
Lattimore to McGraw. Last game, we saw Earhart.
Yep. Earhart and Cottrell tearing it up.
And now we got Lattimore and McGraw.
A good 2-man team. Moved ahead by Mowry to Adkins. Ooh, just a little tough off the rim. Good offensive rebound. Second chance. No points. Frenetic pace again. Running the length of the floor is Brandon Roddy, the junior, making it look easy. 37 all.
Great job to control that one. Roddy was going 150 miles an hour.
Good spin move by Devin Lattimore. Gets the and one.
It's been the McGraw-Lattimore show in this third quarter. Now they have a 2-point lead. T takes all the contact.
Might have been inside. Well,
couldn't really tell on that one if he got his feet set.
Yep, close call either way.
And look at this. After they had a big lead, the Harvest Prep in the first half. Now down by 2. There's McGraw with the rebound.
Okay, foul on the floor. Foul on number 24, McGraw. A little slap on the hand.
Just a little too intense, but hey, when you got the momentum going, you want to get every loose ball, every rebound.
Sims, a little pump fake, pulls up from 15 feet on the baseline. Warriors get their own rebound. Roddy for 3.
Nice response by Roddy, being able to knock down some outside shots. But it's still a bit helter-skelter is a word I like to use for this Harvest Prep offense. You see off the rebound, but he sets his feet, gets a nice shot up after the pump fake.
Yep. Yeah, they just play fast, and it's not out of control, but close to. Good swipe from Campbell. He thought he knocked that off of McGraw, but it's going to stay Wheelersburg ball. Out underneath, going to be Rucker. The impressive sophomore. Mowry trying to spin away off of Pollard, but Pollard staying on him out at the volleyball line.
Yeah, Lattimore is on the bench, so they're looking for somebody to get the ball to. A little too strong on that one.
Yeah,
I say on this play, McGraw needs to have the ball in his hands.
Yeah, Logan Adkins way off the mark on the 3. Harvest Prep with a chance.
And just like that, Lattimore is back on his way to the scores table.
Antoine Pollard, Jalen Sims.
It's the same 2-3 zone. Nice cut. Campbell faded a bit on that one.
Yeah, but a good flash by Campbell to the ball. Ooh, great step through from Maui. Wide open in the corner. Hunter Bivens off the mark. There it again, a loose foot. Stepped out of bounds. Jamarcus Jones, mental lapse. Got too near the baseline. Turnover. Pirates ball
These baselines have been like an extra defender for this is not just solely this game. It's been all day. Just a quick little step.
Yep, yeah, it was Campbell.
Must be on Campbell.
Yep, on the rebound there. He's got long legs, too. All right, good look at the inbounds action.
Hands up.
Rucker there. Lattimore saves it. Bivens back to Lattimore. Excuse me, Kenyon Evans in the game.
Oh, Lane all the way by himself. Great move.
Great move by Hunter Bivens to retake the lead for the Pirates. Buck 45 remaining here in the first. Roddy gonna hand it off to Jones.
And they figured out those shot blockers. They know just a jump stop, wait till the head fake comes, let the defender come down, and easy layups. I've seen about 2 of those after the half. And there you see Williamsburg. He has a free lane to the lane, but you see him jump stop, let his defender goes by and knocks it down.
Yeah, Hunter Bivens doing it on the offensive end, and then here on the defense, great anticipation to knock that ball out of bounds. And Harvest Prep resetting on the offensive end. Coach Prater just screaming. We'll see who the foul's on.
I think it's on Jones.
Push in the back. Jamarcus Jones on the rebound. He wasn't real sure about that one.
I mean, that's the second call he's gotten like that, where he flies in.
There's a
good look. And they call him for the foul.
Good look at Coach Prater for the Wheelersburg Pirates, making sure his boys hear him all the way across the floor.
One word is just intense.
There you go. Quick turnover. Prep the other way. Good hustle.
Great recovery.
Yep. Pirates recover. Evans, Kenyon Evans getting down there. Light foul on the arm. Here's a look at the replay. 21 Evans right there.
Maybe on the hip.
Yeah.
Because up top, it was all ball.
There's a good look at it either way. Got the call. Roddy at the line. Junior knocks down his first. Adonis Abrams, #1, checking in for Campbell. Both teams with 4 fouls here in the third quarter, so either team gets one more. That'll send them into the bonus, as we got a $1:10 remaining. Good look at the crowd. The Wheelersburg dance team along the bottom line. Roddy knocks them both in. Evans inbounds. Bivens, good pressure from Harvest Prep. They got to recover. Evans going to take it the length. Fakes the pass, back up top. Lattimore charges. Good block by Roddy McGraw on the spot. Landon McGraw slices in between 2 defenders. Gets to the rim and gets the foul. Landon McGraw draws the end one.
Looks like he hurt his elbow on that play, but he's just aggressive, takes all the contact. You see him right here on this replay. Ooh, what a hard foul, but was able to get the layup to go.
Coach Prater checking on him. He just waves him off. He says, I'm fine. You can tell he's in some pain, though. He landed right on it. I'm checking him for, he's got to shoot the free throw anyway. Here's a look at the replay. Yep, just, I mean, right on it.
He's going to be soaring that hip and that elbow tomorrow.
Yep. Clutch, though. Made the free throw. Yep, he's going to have to go ice it down a little bit. And hopefully he can get healed up and get back in the game. He's been the offensive driving factor for him here in the third quarter. Prep down 2 now. Roddy. Flash a little bit up top. Abrams with that long stride again. All right, Jones up top. Sims far corner.
You got to penetrate for the zone. They're trying to pass through it. There you go.
Wheelersburg trying to get the steal, close out on the Pollard shot from the corner. Yep, tipped out by number 2, Jalen Sims. Kind of got away with one there.
Yeah, you don't have to shoot your way out of the zone, but one way to attack it is either to be patient and pass around or to dribble penetrate.
All right, Harvest Prep taking it out. Rucker bringing it up. Sims is forcing him left. Quick trigger pull from the far corner. Can't get to go. 4 seconds to play. Warriors 1-2. At the buzzer, Brandon Roddy can't get it to go. And it's a 2-point Wheelersburg Pirate lead here at the end of 3. We're going to step aside on the Yamo Sports Network. We'll be back for the finale here in just a moment.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
There's a live look at the Wheelersburg bench. Coach Prater giving his man to talk to. Swords up there, number 20. We'll see what he can draw up. And it looks like Landon McGraw, he's back on the bench. So we'll see. Looks like he's going to come back in. All right, just out of the quarter break here. Landon McGraw is back on the floor for your Wheelersburg Pirates. All right, Pirates on the inbound here. Rucker up top. Give him a little breather, see what he brings back into it. All right, McGraw, far side. Double teamed against the sideline. All right, Bivens, nice move there. Finds his man down low. Adkins just off the mark. As they're pushing the ball up ahead, the Harvest Prep Warriors are going to make an impact here on the offensive end. You've got Foggy right there. Great look down low to Campbell. There we go, Bivens. Ooh, good steal from Daniels.
Daniels and Campbell have had a really good game. Campbell is quietly has up to 12 points.
Nice.
Looks to be the player for Harvest Prep Warriors. just to be able to get his shot up and off. But that was a great look from Daniels to Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell with a dozen. Looks like Brandon Roddy with 11. And then the Wheelersburg side. Obviously.
Devon Lattimore and Landon McGraw.
Yep, Lattimore with 16. All right, bringing it up, Bivens. Got Roddy on him, met by Foggy.
Oh, a little bit too out of control.
Yeah, easy bucket coming for Roddy. Rucker can't get there in time.
Able to finish the layup.
Yep, speed and intensity from the Harvest Prep Warriors gives themselves a 2-point lead. And you're gonna get a timeout from Coach Prater. See if we can reset.
And you see here on the replay, you see Roddy all out in the break, avoids the potential foul, able to finish and get the lead.
Man, the Wheelersburg dance team back out on here. And then once again, just a shout out to all the sponsors helping put on the battle in the 7-4-0, especially the local Portsmouth Brewing Company, Monroe's Collision, Lochner Family Dealerships, and Scioto River. And once again, we'd just like to mention On Top Consulting. Discover the future of recruiting and join our Zoom seminar January 7th, 2024 at 8 p.m. We're collaborating with the Brick League, Midwest Hoops, and IBT Academy. Learn how college coaches navigate the complex recruiting process. Only $40 a family, and attendees get a 25% discount on OTC services. OnTopConsulting.net is where you will register. Visit our Instagram profile at _OnTopConsulting. Don't miss the opportunity. OnTopConsulting.net is where you will find the future of recruiting. And then once again, after the game, we will be doing a solid Brick Player of the Game interview. You can find these interviews for the Brick Player of the Game on our Instagram page at Yamo Media 614. Candace Allen will be doing the interview with the Player of the Game after this game. And we will post those tomorrow, but today you can check out all the ones from yesterday's. Landon McGraw reigns in a 3.
Don't know who's going to win this game, but I tell you what, Landon McGraw is in the running. What a performance by that young man.
Making his case for the Brick Player of the Game. We'll see. Pirates 1-point lead. Prep Warriors slow on this offensive possession as they just work the perimeter. Shots up from Abrams. Boarded by Foggy. Clutch rebound by London Foggy. And we're going to get it looks like we're going to get a timeout from the Harvest Prep Warriors. And it is just a 30-second timeout. All right, live look there. Wheelersburg huddle. Coach Prater and the Wheelersburg dance team in the back. Like we mentioned, Wheelersburg just around the corner, maybe 10 miles away, so they brought the whole dance crew. And obviously they're putting on a heck of a show for all of the fans. And here tonight,
there is, now don't get me wrong, we're here, we are close to Cincinnati and Bengals territory, but there is a lot of orange for the Wheelersburg Pirates.
There's probably, that's maybe Bengal orange, especially football Sunday, but that is Wheelersburg Pirate orange, and they have packed the building. Their boys trailing by 1 with 5:45 to play. Landon McGraw, he's got Foggy on him. And Prep looking to just double team and trap.
For sure, extending that pressure a little bit. You have to be very disciplined playing this aggressive.
Yep, their length and quickness. Really like to utilize that trap game. McGraw, free throw line. Kicks it to Bevins. Finds Rucker for 3, tipped.
Excellent challenge.
Yeah, Brandon Roddy with the block there. And looks like Daniels knocks it off the leg of Lattimore. ball off the Pirates.
And you see Roddy just flying in and able to tip that ball without fouling.
Yep, long reach there. All right, Harvest Prep Warriors, 1-point lead. And from Campbell, back in, working off the high post. Abrams.
Still sitting back in that 2-3 zone for Williamsburg, trying to attack a great pass. Great finish from Daniels.
Malik Daniels.
That is how you break a zone. You find the open areas, had a seal down low. Daniels able to finish.
Rucker kind of pinned up here at the volleyball line. Prater's got to call a timeout, unfortunately.
Yeah, I like Rucker. He's been handling the ball, handling the pressure really well. But when it gets down to the wire, you want to either get Lattimore the ball or McGraw the ball and let them go to work. Play a two-man game and let either one of them control it. Or get some penetration going to pass it out to one of them. They have had some success at the three-point line. McGraw's made 2 threes, Lattimore 1. But those two players have been doing most of the damage offensively, and they're the ones you want to get the ball to.
Well said, Candace. Yeah, Rucker does a good job helping off the ball. You mentioned those two boys doing it. All right, as we come out of the timeout, there's a look at Daniels of Harvest Prep, Roddy number 10 on the left. Wheelersburg ball going to be taken out right in front of the Pirate bench. McGraw on the inbound. He's got Abrams in his face. Rucker starts the possession. 4.5 to play. McGraw, baseline drive, kick out. Swords for 3. Got it, tie game.
Harvest Prep came out in a zone. They got some penetration going, and Swords spot up 3. You see there's McGraw able to dish it, knock down the 3-point shot. Tie game with 4 minutes, 10 seconds left. A little bit too early.
Yeah,
Lattimore off and running.
Good work there. Draws his man off his feet, so step in and take it. And he made that, he wasn't going to shoot it, but then he changed his mind since he had Campbell off his feet.
Yeah, I think he found out fairly quickly, going 100 miles an hour. He didn't have anywhere to go, but got a player up off his feet.
Devin Lattimore got it. 1-point lead, Pirates. And you mentioned it, that last possession by Harvest Prep, just too quick. One quick shot, that's all you get. And quick come the other way. It gives Wheelersburg the opportunity, and they took the lead.
There's no shot clock in high school ball, but in that he shot that at 23 seconds.
Lattimore rattles in and out. Campbell boarded. Giannis Abrams bringing it up for the Warriors. See if Wheelersburg's staying in this zone. It's just working for them. Campbell flashes up top, inside to Daniels. Daniels takes it into Lattimore's chest, and Lattimore can't believe it. That's straight up. Here's a good look at the replay. Campbell feeds it inside.
Yep. Posting up. A lot of these calls are called just on the contact around that midsection area, but his hands were straight up.
Might have been leaning on him. Got the call either way. Good work by Malik Daniels to make the bucket and finish the and one. Lattimore misses it, comes away with it, can't. 2-point lead. Just off the mark. Tough rebound. Malik Daniels strong inside.
Big time board by Daniels. He's just out hustling the Pirates in the post. See on that play right there, great presence of mind to take it to the rim, but he had a player wide open. This is Daniels on the replay. Had Lattimore pinned up strong. And here's his next play. You see Mowry open. He just a slight dish. He has Swartz right there for the layup.
Yeah, that's a good attack to the rim. And Campbell coming in. He's got the length for sure, disrupts it enough. And here we go. Mowry misses his first. Trailing 4, gotta make these free throws. Xander Mowry gets a second. 3-point game, just under 3 to play. Lazy pass from Sims there. Stays Harvest Prep ball. Looks like the Pirates are going to get a couple of substitutions. We got Atkins and Evans coming in. Sword's going to check off, and Lattimore stepping off.
Oh, what a call by the coach, Prater, by taking Lattimore out the game.
He's just taking him out for this defensive possession, basically.
Is he? He has 4 fouls?
I don't know about that, but he's got him right here at the bench ready to go back in as Roddy out at the volleyball line finds Campbell.
Just be patient in the zone. Looks like they're spreading it out a little bit. Great take.
Man, the speed from Brandon Roddy. That's the one tough thing about a zone. You get a little bit of that space, and somebody with some speed like that can seize the opportunity. Atkins down low, hesitates. Campbell, good defense from Campbell. Stays, he doesn't bite on it for once, stays on the ground, blocks it out of bounds. Here's a good look at the replays.
And you see the replay here. There's Roddy, sees that lane wide open. Huge runway, able to finish.
Yeah, too late a defense from Atkins. There's McGraw's got the ball up top, got his pocket picked, regains control.
What a block by Roddy.
And he gets it again. Landon McGraw stays with it. What a play by McGraw.
3-point ball game.
Seeing some toughness from Landon after he had his shot blocked twice. Prep Warriors with a 3-point lead and $1:50 to play. Let's see what they got. Skips across. Campbell, Daniels, too easy.
That play in the middle, just planning Campbell right there at the free throw line is wreaking havoc on that 2-3 zone.
Yep, that little too much space in that 2-3 zone. Good take by Rucker. I think that's Campbell down there on the floor. Oh, they're calling it on Roddy. Now let's take a look at the Daniel, and good skip pass, and look at him
right
just
there,
wide
Campbell.
open. Yep. Way too late on the recovery from Atkins. He was focused on the high post, and here is a look at the foul.
The Pirates need to get a shot off.
Yeah, tough call there. Campbell's feet look set, but he got called for a block.
Great cut.
Atkins again misses an easy one. Daniels the other way, $1:15. Prater telling him to foul, and they do before he gets the pass to Sims.
It looks like in this fourth quarter, just some timely baskets and plays from Daniels, Campbell, and Roddy, able to give the Harvest Prep Warriors a 5-point lead.
Quick timeout here, $1:16. Harvest Prep, 5-point lead, just eking away. The Wheelersburg Pirates need to get this back into one-possession territory. There's a good look.
There's Landon.
Stays
Roddy
with
gets the block, but stays with it. Gets it under control. He's had an excellent game today.
That's a tough shot, too. Just middle of the lane floater after recovering. Able to stick with it. McGraw, he's got 17, him and Lattimore. And then on the far side for Pratt, looks like Roddy's got 15. Campbell with a dozen. And you've got Jalen Sims with 13. All right, here we go. Five-point deficit the Pirates face. Prep on the inbound. Adonis Abrams. Way too easy.
Great move by Roddy.
Yeah, Pirates just not set. Roddy with the athletic play just steps through him. Lattimore don't necessarily got to take a three. Good shot and great offensive rebound by Campbell.
And much to the frustration of the Pirates coach, Coach Prater, they've left a lot of points on layups this game.
Well, you need a little bit of recovery there. You got to have a teammate down low.
And there you see Roddy with the cut, able to finish it strong. Brandon Roddy,
Yep, just had
a
bodies.
junior, has had an excellent game so far.
He's got 17. All right, 7-point lead. And yeah, just in case we get there, 4 fouls and 3 fouls. If Wheelersburg gets one more foul, that'll put Prep into the bonus. There's no more single bonus and double bonus. It's 5 team fouls in a quarter. We'll put a team in bonus. If we get there. Still kind of at a stalemate here, under 60 seconds.
For sure, got a 5-point game. I've seen crazier things happen. I've seen a team come back from 5 points down with 9.6 seconds left.
Yeah, yep. Saw that the other night. And you got a foul at Jamarcus Jones there. Jones with no points so far. I don't think he's gotten to the line either, so it might be a good candidate to foul. He might be a little uneasy at the line. Coach Dennis there giving his boys the, let's see, they're closing in on the 400-win milestone. They got a state title, 5 district championships. We've got this squad ready to play. Just rattles it in. Makes them both. A lot tougher for Wheelersburg. 9-point game. Lattimore. Good defense from Jones. Can't get the runner, gets his own rebound and knocks it in. 7-point game, 42 seconds. Abrams.
Oh, got to foul a bit harder than that.
Yep. Kicked ahead, that's Pollard for an easy 2. 30 seconds left. 9-point game. Pirates gotta need a miracle at this point. Rucker, it's an easy 2, might have to foul him here. Yep, 20 seconds remaining, down 7. Sending Brandon Roddy to the free throw line.
I think it's safe to say that Brandon Roddy is going to be our brick player of the game.
And if you'd like to see the interview with Candace Allen and Brandon Roddy, you can check our Instagram page tomorrow. Yamo Media 614 as Roddy all but clinches it. There you go, there's all our socials. The Instagram page will have all of our Brick League Player of the Game interviews from yesterday. Those are posted, so you can go check those out. And then all the ones from today will be up tomorrow. As Brandon Roddy knocks down his second. As we've got, there's a look at 67-58. 20 seconds left. As we get close here, I'm not sure if Harvest Prep can draw anything up, but they've got, might need a miracle. And then Candace will send you down for an interview.
Yes, the hardest part is grabbing the players because we've been here all day. They get them in and out. And Brandon Roddy with the gold shoes.
The gold shoes, I like that. He's styling. All right, Harvest Prep making the last push here. And coming up next, as just a reminder, Unioto and Fairland. Yep, Coach David Dennis Sr. That's from 270 Hoops. Yeah, commented on the live stream. Our partners at 270 Hoops love all the work they do. Coach David Dennis Sr. is such a terrific coach. These guys understand how to play and play together every year, no matter who they are. And who they are is Harvest Prep Warriors, and they are your victors of Game 4, taking down the Wheelersburg Pirates 67-58, and there's a good look. Malik Daniels, Childs, Sims, Adonis, and there's the player of the game, Brandon Roddy, number 10. Heck of an effort from the Wheelersburg Pirates and Coach Prater. A tight one here as we end Game 4. And just a reminder, game number 5, Unioto and Fairland, is coming up in about 15 minutes. So stay tuned, and we will see you shortly here on the Yamo Sports Network. Welcome in, basketball fans, to the 5th and final game of the afternoon. Technically, this is the 12th game of the weekend. On your screen, Maryland taking on Unioto in the white. Maryland in the green wins the tip. They skip starters and all the things like that because of the time crunch. So we just get after it. I am Ryan Dietrich alongside Candace Allen. Proudly brought to you, bringing you on the Yamo Sports Network here from Shawnee State University. Early pace here from Fairland. Got a lot of good basketball games so far. I'm sure this one will not disappoint.
And right off bat, Chase Allen, their leading scorer and all OVC performer, knocking down a three-point shot.
Wait, Chase Allen moves it ahead. Keegan Smith, the easy bucket.
And these Dragons are wasting no time blowing their fire.
Yeah, quick start here. We'll see if the Union Shermans can have an answer. Pull up, jumper, Blake Fitch.
And I tell you, for the last game, the activity so far, these teams are ready to go.
Here we go. Making our shots early. These guys have had all day to warm up, though, so some of the other ones.
For sure.
Drive and kick. Hoops from the elbow. Off the mark, boarded by Perkins.
Oh, good hands.
Able to hold on to that one somehow, boarded by Goo.
And great defense by Cutright.
Allen with the basket again, guarded heavily. On the front from the far corner, Keegan Smith for three. Getting a little love from his small fan section over there in the front row.
Oh.
Just a handful of his homies.
For sure, the Fairland Dragons are off to a hot start.
Yeah, 10-2, 8-point lead here, not even 3 minutes in. Nice little hesitation there by Blake Fitch. He's got all four for the Shermans so far.
But they can't even breathe. Here come the Dragons back down the other way.
Up-tempo pace is what Fairland's bringing here early.
And they're just playing at a different speed right now.
Yeah, haven't had a chance. Here's a quick little look. Some of the action so far.
And you see here right off the basket here, the Fairland Dragons coming down the court. There's Chase Allen. You see him making moves. Spins, gets it over to his teammate. And a little no-look, too. And Smith drains the three. Quick, early, 7 points for Keegan Smith. And here come the Dragons back down the other way.
Unioto comes away with the loose ball. They're going to pull it back instead of pressing the issue.
Oh, great pass. KB Perkins, big man, just running the lane. You just go basket to basket, and his guard found him. Oh, miss Keegan. Oh, sorry, miss Chase Allen on that back cut.
Well, a little foul on the floor here. A little defensive check. Fouls on Blake Hoops, the junior. All right, checking in for the Dragons, Cliff Franson. And Noah Markham checking off.
And you see, there he goes, coast to coast. Got the pass, contains himself, able to finish.
Nice and easy.
And Hoops, another one of those last names where, listen, if that's what you do.
We'll see.
Yes. Same thing with Bolt, like your last name is Bolt.
Just made to be. Fairland, Will Davis in front of us. Allen works off the screen, pulls it back out. Quick three from Chase Allen. Got it. He's hot.
So Chase Allen and Keegan Smith. 15 on the board already for the Fairland Dragons. Nice screen. Just not enough on that shot.
Blake Fitch, he's made a couple so far. Couldn't get that one to fall. Here's a good look.
Chase Allen just working his defender a little bit. Gets the screen.
It's real simple.
It just looks in rhythm, yes, and he has a wide base.
No wasted movements, nothing like that. And a real quick shot. Doesn't give the defense time to get there.
Oh, two teammates going for the ball.
Gotta talk. All right, Fitch bringing it up. Yodo far side, good spin move, good defense. Brady Buchanan holding his own, but Fitch knocks it down. Fitch with 6 so far.
He's keeping him in the game.
Buchanan, top of the key, drives. Gets it up with the left hand, in and out. Boarded by the Dragons, back around. Davis to Allen, thought about it. Good handles.
Oh, sure. And he wanted to pull. I saw that hesitation. Didn't let it go. What a pass.
Great back cut. Bryson Hunt, number 2 right there, gonna set the screen.
Ooh, what a move. Just a little too much on it.
Footwork. That is some fancy footwork from the young guard. Good tip. Bryson Hunt causes the turnover. Tipped out of bounds. It's going to be Unioto ball.
And there's Blake Fitch.
Tough shot. Buchanan with some good defense, too. Nothing you can do about that. Fitch just
able to get enough over it,
Yep.
yeah. And a nice little fade to his shot to evade the long arm. There's Perkins, another quick 2 points down low.
Yeah, it cuts the lead to 5.
And this Unioto team didn't get rattled after the really hot start by the Dragons.
Yeah, not at all. A little off the mark from Trace.
Great hezzy. And the and one.
Let's see the fouls. Looks like it's on, number 5 is going to be Newton Hoops.
And Chase Allen, there you see out in the break, he's going to pull up and then explode. Just doesn't have enough. And the defender way too late to draw the charge.
Shot by Davis. Yeah, he's an athlete. He made that look relatively easy.
Yeah, Chase Allen, he's going to take a break. He's had an incredible first quarter. $11 points to start this game.
As Perkins checks out for the Shermans, and Jordan Perkins checks in. KB, the junior, and the senior, 45, Jordan Perkins, is on the floor.
A long three. The Sherman's able to corral the rebound. A long one. A couple of the bodies flying. Possession to the Dragons.
All right, bringing the ball up the floor. It's going to be Trevor Lacko.
Ooh, nice pull up from Buchanan.
Yeah. There he is, 33, Brady Buchanan.
They're in man-to-man.
Yeah, he's guarding him.
Yeah, trying to break him down a little bit.
Patience from Unioto out at the volleyball lines. We get about 30 seconds left here in the quarter.
They're just waiting it out, down 10.
Yeah, everybody at the baseline. We used to call this 1-4 low. Everybody along the baseline, give it to the point guard. Last shot, let him do his thing. Bring him up a little bit, run a motion.
Anything towards the basket, couldn't ask for anything more. Great patience from Unioto and got a nice drive to the basket. Now 2 shots with the clock stopped.
Yeah, show block. Going to the line, shooting 2.
Doesn't get that first one to go.
Show block. Got it. 1 out of 2.
And look at the Dragons just running up the court. That's Buchanan, gets the shot off. Oh!
Just a little short there. A good first quarter comes to an end as the Dragons lead the Tanks 20-11. We'll be back for the second quarter here on the Amo Sports Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Back for the second quarter.
We're just trying to figure out Sherman Tanks.
Yeah, Unioto Shermans. The nickname is the Tanks.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I just learned what a Jeep was that wasn't a car.
yeah, Popeye's pet, Eugene the Jeep. And then we've got, William T. Sherman and the Sherman Tanks. All right, back at it. 20-11. Ryan Dietrich, Candace Allen on the Alamo Sports Network as the Dragons cause a turnover. Looking to extend the 9-point lead. There's the man, Chase Allen, gives it up, though.
That's Markham.
Big 3 up top. Can't get it to go. Noah Markham off the mark. It's a good sweep through. Baseline drive. Ashton Crace swinging it around. Caden Cutright. Just a little short.
A little short again. It's that collegiate 3-point line. Just take a step in. It'd be right in range.
A little miscommunication there by the Dragons on the run. Newton hoops.
Oh, great defensive play by Chase Allen.
Allen tracks it down and saves it.
Didn't give up on that play after the turnover. But there's another one. Quick hands.
Wow, goes up for the dunk. Show block. Tried to throw that one down, just got a little off step there, but the Shermans making a little push here.
And there you see the quick turnover, but Chase Allen doesn't give up on the play, reads it, able to get the steal. However, on this next replay, we see show block, tried to get up there. Oh! Kinda. It's late.
A for effort.
Yeah.
All right, coming out.
Back in my heyday, I could touch the rim. I could not dunk. But all of 5'7", I could touch the rim.
Hey, yo, you got some hops.
Yeah, but that was like 20 years ago.
You don't need to. 20-13, 6:35 remaining. Dragons going to probe the perimeter.
And now they're extending Unioto in this 2-3 zone. Looking to stop that penetration. Chase Allen has gotten a really good job getting inside the lane, but this team looks like they can knock it down from the outside as well. So the zone has to keep their hands up, especially on the perimeter.
Yeah, always a good idea. Switch it up. We'll see what we can see from the zone look on the defensive end. So far doing a good job. Fairland kind of stalled out here. There's some ball movement. Long three, Keegan Smith. Boarded by Hoops. All right, the Sherman zone was a good start.
Good start. They got a good look. However, if you're going to give up anything, you want to give up a three-pointer.
And there it is, a look at December girls basketball schedule here on the AMO Sports Network. We are currently in the battle in the 7-4-0, so next weekend, girls battle in the 6-1-4 live from Ohio Dominican University in Columbus, Ohio. Saturday and Sunday, a full slate. All games will be broadcast on the AMO Sports Network. It will be a pay-per-view event next weekend, but moderately priced, well worth it. Going to be a ton of girls hoops next weekend. Same price as a game, so you get the whole weekend. A lot of hoops in the house, so it'll be a fun weekend from ODU next Saturday and Sunday. So once again, YamoMedia.com. Download the Yamo Media app. As we get back to it here underneath, that's Blake Fitch. Kicks it up to Perkins, around to Hoops. And that was on the baseline intended for the other Hoops. Newton to Blake.
The Tanks are trying to get some offense going. They were down nearly 10, 12 points. Now they got it under 7. So just keep chipping away at this lead, at this deficit. The Dragons had other things on their mind, though. Here they are coming back down the floor.
Great take by Buchanan and a strong left hand.
One thing you have to do is stop the basketball, especially in a transition. He was just a freight train going to the hole.
Blake Fitch running the point. Joe Block's got Allen on him. Good ball movement here from the Tanks. Good defense by Fairland, not giving anything up.
The elbows were swinging a little bit by Hoops.
Yep. Yep, caught him a little bit, maybe just a little aggressive, but they're going to get called for the offensive foul. Dragons bringing it up.
Nice aggressive take by Davis.
All right. Going to the line. Well, Davis will take a look at the replay here. Yeah, not a lot of contact there. Blake Hoops didn't like it, but not the best attack from Davis. Got to kind of square up and get at the rim. He looked a little off kilter there, but.
That's the word there. Just got to be a little bit more patient and a little bit more under control. Have some intention about what you want to do when you get to the paint.
First free throw is second free throw. It's up, it's good. Right out underneath, Sherman's.
And a nice response from the Dragons, pushing that lead back up to 11.
Yeah, down to 5, back up to 11. Showblock can't come away with it. Chase Allen. Off of him. He thought it was off. Unioto gonna stay. Sherman's ball. All right, as Davis checks off, and we get Cliff Franson checking on the sophomore. All right, Buchanan playing a little full court defense. KB Perkins sets the screen. Good cut to the high elbow. Off the mark there.
A great look, just wasn't able to knock it down. And again, Buchanan at a different speed.
Franson for three. Checks in and knocks one down. And that's going to merit a timeout from head coach Matt Hoops. From Unioto, going to take a full timeout.
It's whenever Unioto doesn't get anything offensively. Here come the Dragons just, whew. And this time there's a player behind the correct three-point line right in his range and is able to knock it down. It's whenever Unioto gets a couple of good baskets or doesn't score, the Fairland Dragons are just intense about getting their offense going and get their sets correct.
There's a good look at the Dragons cheer and dance squad. I like the festive red Santa socks.
For sure.
It's looking good.
Getting in that spirit.
Yep. And yeah, there's, most of the crowd is green. Got a lot of Fairland people in the building.
For sure. And we kind of flipped really quick. We went from orange to green.
Yeah. All right, ball out. Unioto. Looks like it's going to be Newton Hoops. And Fairland bringing a little bit. Full court pressure. See if the Shermans can handle it. Buchanan. Butt down, playing defense. Make him work for it. Good motion from the Shermans. Perkins sets the screen, spins it in the lane.
Great hands by Keegan Smith.
Chase Allen for three, in and out, boarded by Buchanan.
And they got bailed out by that one. Looks like the lead guy for the Dragons got away with some steps there.
Franson comes and gets it. Allen curls around the end. Pump fakes, goes back. Bryson Hunt, Chase Allen. Poked away, good defense by the Shermans inside. Going the other way.
Great decision to pull it back out.
Fitz drops it to Grace, but Grace is way off there. Not sure if he heard the footsteps from Franson.
Just didn't get enough time to line that shot up.
And a good look at Coach Matt Hoops. And then Nathan Speed on the far side. Coaches in action, doing their thing. 33, Buchanan bringing it up for the Dragons.
Looks like all family hoops.
Oh, that's right, all family hoops. Nice turnaround, but Smith doesn't put it up. Kicks it out instead. Franson just off the mark.
All around the basket on that one. But came down, looks like he may have tweaked that ankle just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a new thing too. I've just been checking out everybody's kicks. It's a new way of playing in low cuts.
Yeah,
I don't understand it. If we get a brick player of the game this game, that's going to be my question because all of them have them on. But
yep.
I don't know how they're out here hooping in some low cut.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed the last couple years. ABA players too. They all wear low tops. I got bad ankles. I got to tape and wear high tops as the Dragons get the attack. Little floater. Bryson Hunt can't get it to go. There we go, Fitch. Good little three-man weave motion offense from Unioto here. Showing some patience, down 14. Trying to not give anything away. Good entry pass on the inside. Big man banging around and bumping Jordan Perkins.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Put
body in the people.
You said Family Hoops would be the brother of KB Perkins on the squad as well.
We had a player earlier today who just went 150 miles an hour. I think she has met her match.
There's a good look at the replay on the inside. That's older Perkins.
Yeah, Brody Buchanan. He goes head down. You see him come, just full speed ahead.
And you can say it's funny, Jordan Perkins grabbing Ashton Grace in the back and just shoving him across the lanes. You got to get him in the right position. The youngster is out of position.
Hey, sometimes as an upperclassman, you got to do what you got to do.
Veteran leadership. got a thicker beard than I do. At the line, Buchanan. Smooth with the free throw. It's been an up and down day of free throws from some of these teams. It's nice to see some fundamentals, and I know Coach Seed over there for the Dragons. Yep, there we go. Shot from Buchanan. So extended up 14. Pulling away here. Minute 30 remaining here in the first half. Up top, Zeke got it for three, a much needed three-point bucket from Zeke Schoblock.
Able to find his range on that one.
Yeah, got to cut it down to single digits though. Dragons here with possession. Great backdoor cut by Buchanan. Will Davis, we're on the right wing.
You see Chase Allen isn't in the game right now, so the Dragons are just trying to find their way to end this quarter with 45 seconds left.
And no shot clock, so they can really just run this thing out. All you got to do is worry about the 5-second call if you've got a defender on you. Buchanan, far side, near side, Markham. He's just going to dribble it out if they're going to let him. Fitch gives him a little pressure.
Watch out for those baselines. They've been an extra defender for nearly every team today.
All right, Will Davis at the volleyball line as they're just utilizing the clock. They got the 11-point lead. We'll just take it down to one shot if you're going to let us. 10-second mark. All right, here you go. Crossover, drives, high off the glass, gets his own rebound. Takes it back up.
Great defense.
Yep, very good defense. And we'll see who got the jump. Yeah, well, I couldn't tell who had him tied up. Let's see if we can go to the replay right there. Oh, number 15, good with the hands. That's Ashton Crace.
Crace, good job getting his hands on the ball. 1.7 seconds left.
Gotta put it up.
And there's that baseline.
You called it.
It's been the story of the day. Yep. That is the 6th defender. But sometimes on neutral court, you're just not used to it.
Yeah, some things like that. That sideline just blends in. But at the end of the first half, it's all green as the Fairland Dragons lead 29-18 over the Union Shermans. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the second half.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it...
pretzel bun? On the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. For more than 115 years, the OHSAA has promoted school sports as an important part of the student's educational experience. Interscholastic athletics teach participants lifelong lessons of hard work, teamwork, and self-discipline, along with sportsmanship, integrity, getting along with others, and overcoming adversity. One thing the pandemic has taught us is that being on a team with our friends is more important than ever before. So as you continue your journey in athletics, remember the importance of also working hard in the classroom. Always give your best, never give up, and have fun while you're doing it. As an Ohio native and former athlete who learned these same lessons myself, I encourage our young people to focus on your academics so that you can continue the privilege of participating on your team. After all, the lessons that school sports teach us today will prepare you for the wins and losses in life tomorrow. Education is the key to life's successes. Our mission at the OHSAA
is to serve our member schools and enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
To run quality postseason tournaments.
To work with the bylaws that our member schools have voted into place.
To support our officials.
That's our mission every day at the Ohio High School Athletic Association.
To serve.
To serve.
To serve.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play! Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. It's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Welcome back to the second half. 11-point deficit is what the Shermans face. They've got the ball at the moment in the white unis. Blake Fitch running the point. He's just going to take it himself. Pulls it back out. Great inside find. KB Perkins seals his man and gets an easy two.
And a great inside look. What a way to start this first half.
Yeah, big number
This
40,
second half.
Big number 45, Jordan Perkins. All right, Chase Allen has been the man, number one right there in green. Will Davis, there we go, Chase Allen, backdoor cut, blocked.
Looked like a little hit on the hand, but no foul called.
Buchanan, little stutter step, regains control, kicks to the right wing, in and out.
Oh, all around the rim, but a really good look.
Fitch, far side, Allen on him. Blake hoops in front of us, left hand. Kind of works off the screen from Perkins. Perkins inside. Buchanan called for the foul there. Grabbed him on the arm.
A little tough, saw a loose ball, tried to go for it, just not quick enough.
Show block inbounds. Yoda running their motion offense. Looking for KB on the spin move. Can't find him inside, though.
That's the story of the game. Got to get these players moving. Use your screens. Anything going towards the basket.
Good back down by Perkins. Just can't get it. Boarded by Markham.
Oh, but great defense. Able to get the deflection.
Blake Hoops recovers. Takes it. Too much. Dragons on the rebound. Brady Buchanan.
Oh, great back cut. I think we saw it before it happened.
And almost a Union guy almost got a hand on it. Couldn't see who it was, but Chase Allen, just some strength. I think it was show block right there. Good basketball on display here from both sides. Nice dish to Perkins. All right. They swing it around the left side. KB for three. Just short. Chase Allen gets the rebound, pushing it the other way. 4 on 3. They got numbers. Brady Buchanan pulls it instead. Tipped out. Blake Hoops. Will Davis almost comes away with it. The Union recovers possession. Good acceleration from Blake Fitch as he just loops around the lane. Drives from the right side.
I mean, Unioto is doing every little thing just to cut in. They get it down to 9 and 7 points. They need a few defensive stops to try to cut more into this lead, but they're doing enough. And just like always, the Dragons respond. That's Keegan Smith with a three-pointer. And that's the story of the game. You see it. They cut it down to 9. They cut it down to 7. the Fairland Dragons responds either with a 3 or a nice take to the basket.
Sherman's looking to attack. Good answer, Blake hoops. Spin move, got slapped on the wrist. I think he's looking at Markham. Yep. Excuse me, Keegan Smith called for the foul on the Dragons. Here's a good look at the replay.
You see down here in the corner, his feet set. Gets the form off and a nice three-pointer to answer. And here's the foul. You see where he gets him on the hand?
Yeah, when he spun around, Smith standing there at the free throw line takes a swipe at the ball as he brings it through.
It is a tough job to referee. I think both teams would be well-suited. Me not doing the job because I probably wouldn't call anything.
That's why they got 3 of them out there. Buchanan.
Great pass.
Great basket cut. Bryson Hunt can't finish, though.
Those are the shots you got to finish.
Yeah, it was a great curl into an empty lane. Show block for 3. Rebound Dragons. Quick possessions, each of them, the last few. 10-point difference, Allen gets banged into.
There's Buchanan, head full of steam, muscles it up.
Yeah, great strength to finish there as Perkins kind of got a swipe on the ball. Fitch drives down to the low block. Turnaround jumper out of there, can't get it to go.
And if Unioto isn't careful, the Dragons can bust this lead open. And there's a foul, and Buchanan be headed to the basket.
Shot blocked by KB Perkins. Now let's take a look.
And there's Buchanan, puts his head down, holds the ball high, able to finish. Now he goes 100 miles an hour, but he's rarely out of control.
Here he is at the line, shooting 2, and that looked like Perkins even blocked it. I mean, or hit, you know, some part of it, but good strength to finish by Buchanan. 3:15 to play. Third quarter is moving quickly. Not many whistles. Second is good, 14-point lead. Fairland extends it. Good inside left hand, Blake hoops. That's a tough shot, he got the fall.
Great take, and here to respond, a little too strong.
The block off the mark. Fitch pushing it. Drops it to Perkins.
Great way to evade the defender, but has to use a backboard for that kind of shot.
Yep, Brady Buchanan finds his man in the corner. Can't get it to go. Pushing the issue, Blake hoops. Yep, just gonna take it the whole way. And evades 1 and then goes up against 2 of them, gets the foul. Number 11, Blake Fitch, going to the line, shooting 2.
Here we see the replay.
Great turnaround from Blake Fitch there. At the line, shooting 2, knocks it in. Yeah, here's the look I was gonna say. Let's look at this one as he kind of goes, around Buchanan.
Yeah,
Yep, Keegan Smith came down on him, kind of on the shoulder there.
Yeah, got to swipe down really hard. Again, we're the same story. Unioto cuts it to 10, cuts it to 7, but they can't really get it past that 7 mark, and each time the Dragons respond, so we'll see what happens outside of this timeout.
Would like to thank all of the sponsors that are helping put on the Battle in the 740, especially the locals, the Portsmouth Brewing Company, Monroe's Collision Incorporated, Glockner, family of dealerships in the Scioto River. Big shout out to all the sponsors. And if you're out there on social media, hashtag BNT740 as the Dragons look to inbound and try and increase this double-digit lead.
And once again, the story of Buchanan. He goes 100 miles an hour.
You got that motor.
All gas, no brakes, but never out of control.
Going to have the ball out underneath. It's going to be Franson. Brady Buchanan just dribbles it out of bounds.
Now that time it looks like he wanted to do the move quicker than he was able to dribble the ball. Just a little bit more patience.
All right, sophomore Blake Fitch bringing it up the floor. Perkins around to Hoops. Blake Hoops. Can't get it to go. Go block. Smart with the ball. Grabs it, throws it off of the leg of junior Keegan Smith.
And a foul called.
It kind of called shoving him out of bounds.
And I know I sound like a broken record. But the step back is good, but they're stepping back behind the collegiate three-point line, and you see the shots are a bit short.
You
just have to take a couple of steps in, and you're right there.
Good look from our cameraman Marlon underneath. She'll block inbounds it. Fitch, a little jab step. Hoops off the mark again, almost got the bounce.
Off the back of the rim. And here come the Dragons, still up with that 10-point lead. Offense have been a little scarce for either team.
They'll clear the lane out. Buchanan flashes into the corner for Franson. Will Davis, right wing. Looks to put a little shake on Hoops. Buchanan curls around. Elevates, just off the mark.
What a board.
Great rebound by Franson. Back out up top, Bryson Hunt, Will Davis.
Okay.
Ooh, Will Davis with the spin move. 60 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Dragons up a dozen.
Really nothing you can defend on that play.
Now Will Davis showcasing all his skills on the floor. Maybe a little slap there on the reach through Bryson Hunt.
And you see this replay. You'll see Davis come into the frame. There he has the ball. Spin. Oh, great finish.
And good body control from the senior. Spin move, step, and elevate. Knocks it down. Perkins makes his first. 47.8. Gonna give Fitch and Showblock a little breather here till the end of the quarter would be my guess. Coach Hoops. KB Perkins at the line, misses the second. Gotta get that one. Last possession. Little sloppy. Davis to Buchanan just let one slip out of there.
And Coach Speed is letting his team have it. Not the way you want to end the quarter.
I think they're trying to do the same thing as at half, is just hold them up, take that one last shot. And Union might take the last shot here. We've got Hoops out here at the volleyball line. Takes the handoff. Blake Hoops, the junior guard. He's got Senior Davis on him. As we get down to maybe the last shot, hands it off. He goes back, 8 seconds, 6 seconds. Gonna attack.
Gotta be aware.
Working off the screen, that step back again. Yeah, Matt Hoops isn't real happy with that shot. Gives his son kind of a handshake. He would have liked something a little different, but at the end of 3, it is 40-29. Dragons lead the Tanks. We'll be back in just a moment.
You'll never guess what we're doing to the Baconator. We're putting it
pretzel bun on the Baconator. Catherine, you seeing this?
Posters everywhere.
What?
The Baconator you love with a new pretzel twist. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new pretzel Baconator.
Football there. Football there. Football everywhere! What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. It's roughing the passer.
Huh. Okay, what if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he couldn't stop his body like a human, so he ends up trampling him, and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back, and he tramples him some more, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I'm a buffalo. I don't know my strength compared to you.
Wait, what?
Come on, ref! Let the boys play!
Welcome back, fans, and discover the future of recruiting with On Top Consulting. Join us for our Zoom seminar January 7th, 2024 at 8 p.m. We're in collaboration with Brick League Midwest Hoops and IBT Academy. So go to ontopconsulting.net to sign up. Get back to the action. The Dragons near side nursing an 11-point lead, and I think they're just going to kind of milk this.
Yeah, we see Unyoto back in a 2-3 zone.
Yep.
Trying to pressure them out of it.
And Coach Speed just too experienced, and he's seen the flow of this game. They've comfortable leads, so that's going to stick to their game plan.
You
Have
see
some patience.
Davis right there just waits it out, sees the lane open to the basket, takes the contact, and now is headed for the free throw line. If you're going to take a charge, if you're Crace, you got to get the 2 feet set. He was there.
Well, he was set, and Davis was just going to go around him. That's the problem. He wasn't set in front of him.
I don't know if he wanted the contact right there, and I understand it. I wasn't a charge taker. And Davis knocks them both down.
Right wing up to the elbow. Good pass inside. You want to take a charge, you do it like that. Keegan Smith.
Hey, that's what happens when you want to take all of the power. You see Keegan Smith gets the push off, gets his feet set.
Easy call. And yeah, Perkins has got 70 pounds on him.
Yeah, and he used that arm kind of to shed him a little bit. Yeah, if he kept both hands on the ball, he would have been okay.
Yeah, kind of set him up for it. Smith felt it, so he just planted.
And Unyoto is in a man-to-man. They have to get some defensive stops to try to cut into this lead with 7 minutes left. But the Dragons and Frayson are having none of it.
Fitch backing it down, pulls up. And Smith again with the ball. Good rebound by Keegan Smith. Will Davis, Chase Allen poked away. Nice hands by KB. See if Crace can make up for. And a little slap from behind from Chase Allen. Save the layup there and just send him to the line.
Just no easy baskets.
And yeah, 16-point lead, don't let him do it. And here's a good look at our replay cam. Cliff Franson, smooth stroke. And here's the other one, Unyoto. Yep, hand, about 3 different times.
That's all it was, slapping down at the ball.
Ashton Crace knocks down the first one. Crace, the second one is good. Nice step through by Will Davis. Good board.
A lot of contact.
Perkins board quick the other way. Grace too much. Bryson Hunt. All right, taking the ball out of bounds. Show block to Fitch. Fitch bringing it up. Scott Allen on him. Perkins. Back inside to Fitch. Good kick to the corner. David Long. Cut right for three.
Just what they needed. Cutting it down. Got an 11-point lead now. 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Yep.
They got to get some stops.
Yep, having trouble on the defensive end. Cut right, giving Davis a little pressure, but Davis got a handle on it. Yeah, and draws the foul.
And saw the reach. Cutright didn't need to reach right there. He's about 25 feet away from the basket. Just move your feet.
Fitch, good find. Kick to the corner. Caden Cutright knocks down the three. Well, and we're approaching it. Yoda's got 3 fouls in the quarter so far. You can see it right there. Plenty of timeouts left. But as you know, once we get to 5, that'll send the Dragons into bonus.
Pure great block by KB Perkins. Exactly what they needed, but they have to get an execution down here.
Perkins to Perkins on the inside. Jordan's gonna back him down. Nice spin move with the right hand. Good finish by the senior.
Exactly what they needed. And got it under to single digits. Now this is, again, it's the story of the game so far. Unioto, they get the game into single digits. They get it to that 9-point, 7-point mark, but then the Dragons respond. So we'll see what happens after this timeout.
Well, and just as they start getting back into it, Coach Speed wisely calls the timeout, try to kill any momentum they got going. And as you can see, next weekend, Saturday the 16th and 17th, girls battle in the 614. Proudly broadcast on the Yamo Sports over the weekend. So visit YamoMedia.com, download the Yamo Sports app. We'll have, there's a total of like 17 games.
And
gonna be a bunch of them.
And a game to look out for is Reynoldsburg Afrocentric. I will say these two teams are coached by 2 Columbus City graduates, both stars in their own right. Marsha Dotson took over head coaching duties for Jack Purcell at Reynoldsburg, and we all know the legacy of Afrocentric led by Coach Janisha Anderson, won her first state title last season, so that should be a really good matchup.
High quality hoops next weekend on YamoMedia.com. Brady Buchanan gonna run this slow offense for the Dragons as they're milking a 9-point lead. The Shermans gonna do their best to counteract that. Fitch, defense out at the volleyball line. Buchanan's got some handles. He's just surviving him at the moment. And Little Reach gets called for the foul. Noah Markham checking into the game as number 2 Bryson Hunt checks out. Coach Speed going with a little more length as Markham's going to inbound it. Chase Allen
taking it all the way back.
He's just going to blow by Cutright. Pull it back out. A little bump from behind Caden Cartwright, and that'll put him into the bonus. Should be the 5th foul, I believe. Chase Allen going to the line, shooting 2.
And once again, no more 1-and-1s in high school basketball. 15 foul, teams will go into 2 shots.
Yeah, that's, yep.
It just takes some getting used to. The games that I've been to, everybody was just curious looking at the board, see 5 fouls, head to the free throw line. Just a new wave to get into it. Yeah, just to Cutright a little active with the hands.
And they've got to be. They're down 9, only 4 minutes left. There's very few possessions in this game left to be had to try and turn it around. That's the thing with Fairland being so patient on the offensive side. So Fitch gonna have to force the issue here. Works off the screen from Perkins, but he goes the other way.
Great move, but just got caught in no man's land. There is that baseline.
One more time.
It has been the elusive defender for every team.
That's what, I thought he traveled it first, He picked up that step, but steps right around, steps on the baseline either way. Turnover.
That's one good thing, Fairland having a great ball handler. You just give them the ball, let them work.
Yeah, Coach Hoops didn't like the call there.
And Chase Allen gets his way to the free throw line. You see him there, just keeps the defender on his hip. Yeah, got him up top.
Yeah, brings that hand down just a little bit, but good attack to the rim. All right, 10-point lead for the Green Dragons. Chase Allen, in and out. Rebounded by Schoblock. Sherman's working the ball. Out of the perimeter, they got to get something going on the interior, but that interior pass is deflected, and Chase Allen gets it the other way. Called for a little bit of a contact on the up.
And once again, Chase Allen makes his way through the free throw line. It has been another narrative that we've seen down the stretch is that the team's primary ball handler, we've seen in the last 3 games, they give the ball to their point guard or their shooting guard, and let's just let them work one-on-one and get to the basket, perhaps the free throw line, get some easy shots.
Quick substitution as Wilt Davis checks back into the game. And number 12, Cliff Franson, will take a seat. You got Allen at the line, Davis and Buchanan behind him. And then at the paint, you've got Noah Markham and Keegan Smith. Blake Fitch bringing it up for the Shermans. Tough shot over the long arms of Markham. Good rebound by KB Perkins.
He took the contact on the hand, was able to finish.
Draws the and one.
Sherman Tanks aren't giving up. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Again, they have to get it under. I'm looking at that 7-point mark. If they're under, they're able to get it to 5. They're going to be in this game, but defensively, they have to get some stops.
Converts the and one. Down 9, Unyota. Full court pressure broken by the Dragons. Chase Allen, 2-on-1. Little hesitation, nice easy finish by Keegan Smith. Lead back up to 11.
And Coach Hoops was right about that one. There was the sliding of the feet. The refs didn't catch it.
Caden Cutright, Fitch knocks it down. Too easy. And it just looks like the Sherman Tanks are out of gas. Green Dragons just firing their way up the floor.
And Chase Allen made a no-look pass without putting his hands on the ball.
That's the show block for 3.
And Davis skies for the board.
Easily snatches that one out of there. Buchanan saves that pass. We get the 2:15, 11-point lead. Fairland gonna do their best to just drag these possessions out. And obviously Brady Buchanan can handle. And Unyota can't foul because it sends them to the line shooting 2.
Got to give it up.
Ooh, little push in the back, and yeah, the coaches from Unyota wanted a 5-second call on there. Brady Buchanan gets that one to roll in.
Buchanan has had a really good game. I've given the moniker to about 3 people today, but he's all gas, no brakes. But that's the kind of competitive nature you need in a game like this. Anytime the team's inching back, Buchanan has put his head down and got to the basket.
Well, and he's been charged with taking care of the rock out here while he's got defenders all up in him, so Good spin move by Hoops, but can't convert. Will Davis.
Just pull it on out. Got a minute 47 left.
Well, Will Davis can handle this too. Great. Look at that athleticism. Will Davis.
Will Davis said, listen, game's not over. I'm getting a bucket.
I'll put it away on my won't. 15-point lead, 130. Maybe too little too late for Blake Fitch.
Doing all that he can.
Will Davis, they got another 2-on-1.
Yodo just isn't back. Got that ball across half court really easily.
Davis is going to shoot it.
Oh, he was inching.
All right, Brady Buchanan. He's got Showblock on him. Showblock would need a steal. They got to do anything, but 13-point deficit right at the 60-second mark, and you might have the Dragons trying to dribble this one out. Nobody can keep up with this kid.
Oh, no. He's fast with or without the ball. Just having his way.
All right, Newton Hoops on the foul. Grabs Davis around the midriff. Just kind of holds him up. Yeah. I'm excited for hockey season. We had a lot of fun last year broadcasting the Liberty Run for the state championship. University School coming back in as a rematch of the state championship last year. I think that's Tuesday or Wednesday, the 20th. Keep an eye out for that one. Obviously, Olentangy Orange, Upper Arlington. Central Ohio High School hockey is on the rise, and we proud to broadcast it on the AMO Sports Network. Looking to bringing you all the best hockey coverage this winter. We're just about done here, 40 seconds left. Sherman's facing a 15-point deficit. Last effort from Newton Hoops coming up short. Brady Buchanan.
And they're just going to dribble this game out.
They're going to try.
Oh, I thought I heard a coach say don't foul, but hey.
Well, some kids don't listen. Newton Hoops grabs it, especially if it's your dad's the coach.
Just happens. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
And Newton Hoops getting his 5th. Newton Hoops, who just fouled out, is the son of the head coach, Matt Hoops.
And I think for the weekend, both the girls and boys basketball team for the Fairland Dragons come to the battle of the 7-4-0 and get the win.
Yeah, good squad. Brady Buchanan. And once again, folks, for all you watching out there, the Brick League Player of the Game. We'll do those interviews after this game, and those will all be posted on the Yamo Media 614 Instagram page tomorrow. You can find all those interviews from yesterday. Up now, as a turnaround jumper from Blake Fitch comes up short. They got to get it across half court as Coach Speed reminds them, and then they're just going to dribble it out. And that'll do it, folks. We got 5, 3, 2, and the Fairland Dragons are going to get the win to end the battle in the 7-4-0 as they defeat the Uniota Shermans 59-43. Great performance from both teams. The Green Dragons just too much for the Sherman Tanks to handle. And that'll do it for us, folks. Here on the AMO Sports Network, it has been a wonderful weekend broadcasting the battle in the 7-4-0. Ryan Dietrich and Candace Allen on the broadcast. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to our partners. And once again, just thank you to all our proud partners. A shout out to our executive director, Adam Dell, Fred Wheeler and Marlon on cameras, Candace Allen, Ryan Dietrich. Thank you folks for tuning in. We will see you next weekend.